How's everybody doing out there, man? Solo dolo today. Solo dolo, maybe. If y'all can hear me, you guys can see me, let me know. You guys see me real good. Give me a thumbs up or tell me what's going on. Tell me what's up. Let's talk Raiders. There we go, Edgar. Here we go. I like that. Like that. My boys, my boys, one of them's down and out. My boy Low, he got the Parvo today. That's what we say in Fresno. He got the Parvo. So I had it. I just got over it. Low got it. Hey, we been kicking it together and that like that. Don't get it all twisted like that. We ain't been kicking it together and stuff like that. But I got Gabe 420 been gone. I don't know. You're missing in action. Do I got posted up and put a blip out there in LA? Say Gabe, where you at? But I'm pretty sure he got the link. We'll see what's going on. I gave my boys the link. This is a show that's Raider Nation live show Sunday 7 o'clock. Right on the dot. Gravy starts on time, man. Punctual. Gotta get that down. So it might be an extended show, don't know. Mama Gravy hit the graveyard shift. Gravy got all night long. You know what happens when that. You know what happens when that starts popping up all night long. Gravy. Tell me what you know. Tell me what you got. Check it out. This is a Raider Nation live production right here. Coach Gravy, that's me. My homeboy Raider Gay 420. He's in the mix. He's a host of this show also. And my boy, What Up Low, he's on a little under the weather today. He'll piss and kick it out in a little bit. You know, he just get that parvo, man. He just needs to hit the vet real quick. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He's there. He'll be there in a little bit. So under the weather, man, you can't really talk Raider game. You know, like that. You guys know me. I'm hip to do anything. So subscribe to Raider Nation Live. Subscribe to all three of us. What Up Low, Coach Gravy, and Raider Gay 420. Each of us got our own show. Just check it out on YouTube. We'll see what's going on. I think Low has this going on IG or something like that too. I don't know. But I'm going to hit the chat. And then the people, I got people in mind that, hey, if it's just Gravy, I'm going to bring people into the Raider Nation Live show. This is going to be a dope show, probably one of a kind because we don't do that much on Radio Network. I usually don't invite people. We got our people we bring in. You know, we got Josh coming in. We got, Leo coming in. And then some Hollywood people, some sports main, stuff like that, get different opinions and stuff. We'll hit it. But I got a lot of people in mind. I'm gonna hit it to. If I told y'all to get the link, I'm gonna give it to you in just a little bit. Just be patient. Let me get to the chat before it gets way ahead of me. We got some people up in here now, so I'm excited about that. So check it out. Robert Pena, always the first one. Robert Pena, what's up, bro? How you doing? Raiders Allegiance, my boy Lone. I was gonna send it to you. Let me know. You was on my mind, bro. You was on my mind. So if you're not working, if you got a day off, you feel like talking some Raider game, tell me what's up on the combine stuff. Are we gonna wait till you want to save your game for tomorrow, or at least give a little bit of input? Raider Pete, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Raider Mania always. Kaz, what's up, man? Repetitious, bro. Repetitious. John Leon, what's up, man? Always in the house. Edgar Sosa, what's up? House Junkies, what's up? That Raiders fan, shout out from Stockton. All right, man. They're Stockton in the hood. Stockton in the house. Lucky JM, APC from QB Gravy. Hey, all right. Like to hear that, bro. Ducky the Butcher, what's up, bro? Thanks for all that, man. Real opinion. D Menace, my boy. What's up, man? That's a great homeboy, D Menace, man. I met the dude. He's great. Great boy. Great guy. Always good to see him. Always good to see him in the chat. Gravy, you have heard anything about the interviews done at the combine? Are there any players the Raiders like? We'll talk about that, bro. We'll talk about that. Cool Kev always in the mix. What's up? What's up? What's that mean, Raider Legion? What's that little happy face man? Give me a thumbs up if you're cool with that. What I said about Joel Lee. What's up? Sir Dre, that's a dope name right there, man. Member too. What's up? What up, bro? What up, bro? How you doing, man? What's up? Like that emoji, bro. That skeleton in there. That's a chat. I believe that the combine is over. Let me know. I'm very not here. I need to start watching my shit. Somebody did. I need to start watching my shit. Somebody was telling me today, you gotta watch your shit, Gravy. You gotta get your foot. You gotta get your stats right. I said, all right. I did, but you know what? I started thinking I do. I'm not really a stat guy, and I'm a visual guy because I'm tired of losing. And I'm just saying, you know what? Forget the dudes. They whack. I gotta take a look at it. I've been watching this combine. I've been on shows where they're the combine shows. So I'm watching it. And then I've been checking it out. I've been watching it at night, by myself and just staying up watching these guys play. And then we'll talk about it. You guys give me some input. You guys tell me who you like. I got my boy All Eyes in the house. My Fresno partner, he's gonna start telling me what's up, what he thought about the combine because he was all over the place the other day watching that. But hey, man, you got questions, concerns, reaction about the combine? We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I don't know, it'll be a lengthy show, but dudes, I'm gonna start sending the link. Couple minutes. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna bullshit for a couple minutes because I'm very interested on what these people think about who was out there or if they agree with me on what's going on because I really watched this. I really watched this combine of certain areas. I watched the offensive line today. Impressed with some of the guys, and I don't know if they're just combine warriors or that happens, but the guys that a lot of the guys that they say were going to be good were good. So they're on the come up. They but it's just a matter of when they get picked at. And we got a lot of concerns, and there's a lot of big guys, the big guys, offensive linemen, defensive ends were 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 good. Footwork was good, hitting the back. But this one guy, man, this guy from he wasn't from Ohio State. He was landing something. Landing something. Every time he hit the bag, bro, he was hitting that bag out the way, and the dude that was behind it. I've got the Landon Jackson or something like that, man. I'm very impressed with him. His name is Landon Jackson. I think that was him, but I couldn't keep my eye off that dude. He was blowing that bag up. A lot of people weren't doing that. And if it's just me, the way you slam that bag with that arm when you do that, do that right, the hits with that. Uh, Big dudes that got the 40 time. It's man. I mean, defensive end, that quickness, but you want to get a good get off. That's how you get that tackle is with the get off. And the tackles, then when they were doing that kick, they were doing that kick drill. I was looking at how the distance of that, and they're under control. They got their hands extended and out, and see if they got leverage with that after. That's the priority of that drill. And they got their feet right. They've got that little line behind them that goes with it. The straighter that line is, the better footwork that guy has. And then if it's all over the place, then you guys will know that. If you guys looked at that stuff. So right now, man, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna bring some dudes in. If they're at their computers, I'm gonna check it out. I have one guy lined up. He's gonna get it right now. He's expecting it. So I told him that he would join us. So I'm gonna check him out. You all know him, man. He got good game. So I'm gonna send it to him. I got some other people. I'm gonna check it out too. So if they go up in the if you go up into the backstage, just give me a minute. I'll let you in, bro. So it'll be an all out mission to see what's going on today and see how we talking about this stuff. Mm. Yeah, bro, just bear with me for a little bit. Where my boy at? I don't know if there's a thumbs up for. I gotta see what Gabe's at. He might be in there. He might be waiting on me right now, but just excuse me. I'll be there in a minute. I'm just looking at all my peoples I got in here. But I'll come back. I'll come back and see what's going on. The truth, what's going on? Pandola, what's up, man? Raider Gabe. I ain't Raider Gabe, but I'm sure he'll be here in a little bit. I'm sure he'll be here in a little bit. He got the link. That's my host. That's the host. He hosts a show with me. He'll be here in a little bit. He'll be in here in a little bit. So you tell me what y'all think. Where's Gabe? The truth. Everybody want Gabe, so Gabe better get his ass in here because they want Gabe more than me. He probably getting ready. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean by him getting ready. What up, Raider fool, Chris? I'm saying, yeah, I haven't seen you with that Raiders fan. What's up, man? We need some corn-fed guards. Yes, we do. The guards, in my book, they were. I like what I see in the offensive line. I like what I see in the offensive line, and I don't know if there wasn't. I don't think the guys that are number one picks were playing. Were in there. We're in drilling. They were in there, and I appreciate that, man. You get to see how good these guys are. You can tell the difference. You can see a number one pick guy, top five guy. This Banks kid and this Will guy. He's gonna. They're gonna be number one picks, and they're gonna. You could tell the difference. If you were really looking at it, you could tell the difference of the talent between them or the athleticism and what they do drastically. The drop off was you could tell who's going to be a 7th round pick, who will be whatever pick. So we'll see. I really don't. I'm not gonna say who be good pick for us, but I like a lot of guys. I like a lot of guys. Vincent Rodriguez, what's going on? We the people. What's up? What's up, bro? Just to mind you guys, pending on when I get back from work. What's cracking, bro? What's cracking? And pending on what my schedule is tomorrow, I'm gonna do a show at 10, and we'll start popping it off right off the bat. So if in once you guys do that, you guys will be nonstop Raider Nation live production in your face almost every day. Because Gravy's back at work, and I get off at a certain amount of time. That'll be great. Can't do that 7 o'clock Luna stuff. Trying to, but it got to be 10, bro. Cause I'm older. I'm older. I need my more sleep. Bashida Brown, what's up? Bashida Brown, what's up? Never seen you before, man. Sub to the station, please, and we'll go at it from there. Hey, one of the links I put out got my boy I've been talking to for the last maybe couple of days now, and we're gonna hit it up again. Wanted to be on the show. Pleasure to have him on here. I don't know why he wasn't on here sooner. I don't know why I didn't get his game sooner. But he got plenty of game. You guys know who he is, and if you don't, you're gonna know because he's a great commentator. He's coming back. He said he was off for a little bit, but he's coming back, and he's gonna pop it off on the good tip with the Raider Nation live show. That's my boy Raider Nation Jason. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a while. What's going on?
Man, salute, man. Appreciate you, Gravy, man. Pleasure to be here. Pleasure.
Hey, pop your link up on top, bro. You can stream this shit too, man. You didn't have to ask me or nothing, bro. You can do it. You can do it. Get your
Appreciate you.
groove,
Thank
man.
you. Yes, sir.
What you
Man,
think,
good to
bro?
be
We've been
on.
talking about it. We've been talking about it all day. We've been talking about who we like, who we seen, and if what was impressive to you. And from the get go, I want to go with the ones that really don't get talked about, really don't get, as an offensive lineman. That's fresh in our mind when we were watching. And did you watch it or concentrate it? Because it was hard for me while I was on the show to pay attention and look at this guy, look at this guy, look at this guy. You see anybody that because what I was saying earlier is I appreciate these guys that are going to be top five. Some of the top, the Banks kid and that Will, what is he, Will Thomas or Will Jackson or something like that. He, they're top 10 picks. You know what I mean? So
Definitely.
is this? I appreciate that they can contributed to the combine, and then I noticed the drop off of the guys that weren't as good. Did you see them excel? And did you see the difference in that, like I did, or are we just doing
Yeah,
too much?
when we were talking about like what we
Will
were looking
Campbell.
forward to, like just like
Mhm.
no injuries, like not the hobbles. It was kind of the smoothness, the quickness. I seen there
Mhm.
was really only two that I kind of like for what we need to do, and that was the guy Zabel and dang, the guy with the mullet, I forget his name off the top of the head, but those were,
Radledge kid.
yeah, those were the
That's
two
the guy I
guys
like.
that I was gonna say those were the guys that kind of stuck out to me, and I hope we can at least land one of them. You know what I mean? I hope the coaches were seeing what we were seeing too.
Yeah, that's good. The offensive line's a big problem, and we know that as Raider Nation, we know that we have a problem with that because I'm kind of tired of a bad quarterback play and everybody blaming those big boys up front. You know what I mean? Because they go through a lot more shit. But I seen that last year a lot, Jason. I seen a lot of blaming on the offensive line. It was just an excuse to me. But just like what people throw at me, hey, there's a problem with the offensive line, but people come up to me and say, hey, they were the 15th ranked defense. 15th ranked offensive line as far as both areas concerned. We know we didn't have a good run game, but the win rate of the win rate of our guards and tackles was good. It was top 15 of running. That means we were opening holes for these guys. They weren't just getting there, or they're getting there slow. So
yeah, I'm gonna put it up to
is it our
Minshew
running
because
back?
Yeah, because like the line wasn't throwing them interceptions. That was Minshew. You know what I mean? Like that's how I looked at it. Because Minshew put us in bad situations. Like it was just not good. But that just put the pressure. Because we seen people were open. It's just he did not hit them. Like he did not get the ones that were open. He hit the other team. So there was a lot of things that went bad last year. But for the line, I thought once we moved JPJ, that's when we started to kind of gel a little bit. And it was really just us plugging in that other guard position pretty much all season to try to find a fit, but we just didn't have it on the roster.
Mr. CT, what's up, man? Thanks for being here, man. Sub to the station, see what's up.
Yep,
Sub to Raider Nation Jason, man. He's been here, now he's starting back up, bro. And I'm glad he chose it to ask me to come on the show. Because Low Rashidas, what's up? Because I would there was no doubt you gotta have Raider Nation Jason on the Raider Nation Live show, bro. That sounds great. Raider Nation Jason, Raider Nation Live. You gotta blend that. You gotta mix that in, wrap it up, smoke that shit, wrap it up and smoke it. That sounds dope. But anyways, man, we got good questions over here. What was that one that I had? I was way back up there, but it was about a lot of people get bored. We talk about the big boys, so let's go down to the divas now. We got the receivers and the running backs and the cornerbacks. My view, if you want to hear it, I'm not gonna go on a rant because I want you to tell you your thing, but I was impressed with the DB speed. They were really fast out there. And then I said that I wasn't impressed with the wide receiver speed, but the top 10s are all 4.3s, and that's good. The top 10 fastest guys at wide receiver. I don't know if they're fast. They're fast, but I don't know how they could catch and what their range is. But I was impressed with the guys that I see, and there was like maybe 12 of them that got 4.3s. That's good. I like that. I don't know if they're top guys, but I noticed some names, and they were pretty quick. They were fast. 4.3 is fast, and 4.4 is fast. So there's not going to be a problem there as far as speed, but the corners were way, way, way faster. What was your that before we start getting into the quarterback situation and disagreeing with each other on that stuff? What's your impression? How DBs and receivers in a nutshell? Yeah.
So for DBs, what I look for is the guys, because the problem with between the DBs and the wide receiver are the hands, right? So what I mean, like if you can't catch, you're probably gonna be a DB. But like I look for those DBs that catch hands catches. They don't do the basket catch or like catch. They use their hands and they snatch it. And there was a couple. What was that? Kobe Bryant was one that I liked his ball skills, and then oh goodness,
there's another Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, there's from Kansas. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because there's one that went to Seattle, I think. There's him. And then there was another guy. If it comes up, I'll remember. But yeah, just how because I like when they run the drills and the announcers kind of talk about them too. And then what they were saying was the only thing that they didn't know yet was speed, and then he ran like a 4.5, so they're like, oh yeah, this guy's a total package. But if I think of his name, I know I wrote it down somewhere too. But and in fact, I'll tell you right now.
You remember, even though you remember it in the long run. So we're gonna bring up receivers probably all night.
Oh, in fact, it was Trey Amos from Ole Miss.
Trey Amos,
4.46. Yeah. Yeah, him.
He's up there. He's up there.
Jahdae Barron for a nickel. Jahdae Barron would be a replacement. Ran a 4.40.
Did you see him on his? Did you see him on his gauntlet? Or did the DBs didn't really do it like a gauntlet drill? They did something similar, but it was.
Yeah.
I would put them through that to get their catchy steals going, you know. But if I like Amos was good. Amos was high. There's a lot of talent there. They all looked like they have ball skills. Their all footwork was good. And then the thing that I'm noticing, bro, there was some, you know, going to receiver, there was some little dudes. Remember we were noticing that 155, 160, 100. Finally, you get a 202-pound receiver. I'm like, man, I think college is going more, you know, the get on the boundary. You don't need that big guy to run deep anymore. Hit the boundary with the speed and just elusiveness. Now that's the way college football is going. And if college football is going that way, the pros are gonna get there in a little while. So these big guys might be getting. It might come. It's gonna come back. The big guys are gonna come back. It always does, but.
The guy I like was Higgins though, Jaden Higgins. If you seen him on these drills, like his hands are huge, and it was like, oh, we need it. Just I don't know. I liked him just because when you watch him play, he comes back to the quarterback for the ball. You know, he's one of those kind of receivers. Like he's gonna come back he's gonna help the quarterback out, like one of those feed me type wide receivers. I like that. Like you know, so.
Raider Ryan, hit Stepper. What's going on, man? Thanks for being here on the Raider Nation Live show, bro. Thanks for being here. We got our special guest, Raider Nation Jason. Love that name, bro. Where'd you get that? Raider Nation Jason. Where'd you get that? When that pop in your head, man? When that pop in your head when you started doing the commentary?
Someone actually gave me that name, you know, because you know, just all I used to talk was Raider, you know, Raider. So they were like, man, you want to get your own show and talk about it. And then there's a gaming JASON. So you know, I had to do the JASIN to make it, you know, out of respect for him and his channel, you know what I'm saying? But you know, shout to him too, man.
He didn't trademark that. You could have took that shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I say, man. But you know, I like the IN's pretty cool. Just a little play on words too.
I wouldn't trip on that, man. Go ahead and use it. There'll be two of us. Which one they like?
Yeah. It's like a mind.
So you can have Raider Nation. If you guys did a little collabo, you can have Raider Nation Jasons. Yeah, with the that'd be dumb right there. Maybe he's a Raider fan. I don't know if he's a Raider fan.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Raider Nation.
Yeah, I think he. Yeah, because he does. I think he does strictly gaming and stuff. So you know.
Gaming.
You know. I try not to step too much on the shows with my gaming, but you know.
Hey, Mr. Davidson, Aaron Davidson, what's up, man? Welcome back. Just like Coach Gravy show, man. This is Raider Nation live show. So hit that like. Tell your friends, hey, Gravy, Raider Nation Jason's on the tube right now. So we gotta get it going with this combine juice. Quarterbacks, let's go. Okay, quarterbacks, let's go. 1 through 3. 1 through 3. Right, 1 through 3. We go. Pretty much all of us are gonna say who number 1 was, but I think it's close between 2 and 3, and we're gonna be. We talked about it a lot. But they might know. They might know who it is.
Yeah.
But you
might be surprised. Might be surprised who we say too. You know.
You think we could get a 5? You think we could get a top 5 or top 3? What do you want to do?
I'll say maybe 4. I'll say maybe 4. We'll try it. In fact, let's try 5. Let's give it a 5. Let's get 5.
Okay. I might mess up at the end.
So like we said, we know who won. We know who won is.
Yeah.
2, I'm definitely gonna say was my guy Brady Cook. Number 2.
Yeah.
It could have been a flop between the mechanic, Mr. Max Brosner. You know what I'm saying? Like I was gonna say either 2, 3. It could be, it could be swap. But for 4, I want to say, yeah, that's a tough one because like I want to almost.
We should have did 3. We should have did 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause like I'm like I want to say Will Howard, but man, there was some time. Ewers was all over the place. Like Milrose.
Oh, I got one. I got one. What about Riley Leonard, bro?
Yeah. Okay. There you go. If I had to pick a 4, I would have to say Riley Leonard. Yeah, because he was sharp. I like the way he was getting the ball out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the guys just didn't look comfortable.
That's
Dart. I loved how smooth. Yeah.
That's what I want to see, though. I don't know, Jason, if I'm the only one or it's the first time you heard this. That uncomfortable fit, that uncomfortableness is what, as a coach, is what I like. I don't want you to be comfortable because you're not going to be comfortable. If you're comfortable playing a game in an NFL game, then you're good. Then you got it sold up. The game slows down for you, and you know where you need to go. If you're under duress, then you're going to make mistakes, and I want to see how you respond to that. And then the coaches there, the structure there, and they do it real fast, and they say, "Come on, let's go, tempo, let's go." And we have to get these guys in an uncomfortable situation because you know that when they're in their own combine, when they're in their own place, they're throwing to their boys, their coaches, the structures, their 40, 50 passes that they want to do. The NFL coaches say, well, we want you to do this and that and that, but how many times are they going to do it or whatever? It's not designed or ran by NFL. It's ran by their college, and it makes them look good. But the uncomfortableness, and if you can overcome that, like Dart did, like Riley Leonard did, and other guys that we mentioned, and then you notice that people had problems with that. You notice that Milroe and Dillon and a couple of the other guys had problems with that structure, and it's going to drop them down a little bit. Milroe, he has a cannon, has an arm, but that's it. Everything else is jacked up. So, we could go on an arm and Richardson 2.0, but yeah, would you want to be compared to that guy? You know what I mean? I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to be compared to Richardson right now.
Yeah, like if it was just off the running ability, then yeah, Milroe's the guy. But it's everything that he can't do. He can't do right. So.
Christopher Raiders, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Gift the family memberships, bro. Thank you very much. He's a member of our crew. Jeff, what's going on? Any Raider boosters? What's up, bro? Thank you. I've seen that guy many days, man. I've seen Chris and Jeff many days this week. Had the opportunity to be on their shows, man. Pump up their shows and see what's up. They're great dudes, man. They got it really going on, bro. Robert Pinion, you know what's up, man. He moderating the show. My boy D Men is moderating the show. Make sure we hit Raider Nation Jason's leak in there, man, every couple of minutes, so people can know where he's at, so they can start pumping up his show and watching it, man. I need to get like that. I need to get like Raider Nation Jason and get them subs like that, so I can start making a couple dollars for the wifey quit bitching at me, man. You know what I mean? You go make your money, hubby. You know what I mean?
Yes. For real.
Sweetheart Henny, who's that, bro? Who's that? Sweetheart Henny. Sweetheart Henny came. I'm getting all these females in my chat, bro. What's up, Jason? You bringing them all in or what?
Man, trying to do what I can. You know what I mean? It's all for the nation.
Yeah, man. Sweetheart Henny, thank you for being here, Miss Raider Ryan. Be a member for 4 months. Way to go, Ryan. Happy to see that, man. That's real good. D-Mokes, what's up? D-Mokes, what's up, man? Seen him on a couple shows. He's on our show. Bring up some game, man. In the chat, ask me and Jason some questions. Jason is a very good person that speaks well, knows his football. and maybe both of us can enlighten you on what we think we should do and what type of guys we should get. And what do we think? Jason already said he likes the attitude, wants to bring some attitude and toughness to the offensive line. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
And if we need to get a running back that's hard and demanding of yardage and makes that offensive line confident that we drastically need a running game because I think that our option as quarterback, as far as free agency, Jason, is very limited now. Very, very limited. Unless we do something drastic and trade, we're stuck in some bad. We got problems there again. You know, what's your thoughts, man? As far as free agent quarterbacks or trade quarterbacks, what do you think about that, man? What do you think we have to do? Are we gonna go with the rookie or AOC? What's up with that?
Yeah, like I think before the AOC thing, like there's a couple more avenues. Like I definitely hope that we explore first, like the whole Pittsburgh with Fields and Russell. I kind of want to see where that plays out. Like if we can finesse one of those out of there, but I know there's the Darnold talk and stuff like that. So I mean, technically that's the same situation. JJ McCarthy, and then say if they want to go with one, they're probably going to try to either get rid of the other one or they could keep just in case something goes wrong. But I feel like we need to do our due diligence in trying to at least wiggle something, something out of there, and if we could get a Fields, that'd be cool because it's younger. But if we end up with Russ, at least it's the experience, and then we could just, hopefully build around them. But yeah, it's tough. But I just, but worst case, like I said, I could see the way if they do end up, it could have been worse. You know what I mean? It could be worse. But I mean, it would only be like a little 1 to 2 year bridge until I guess maybe we stack our team enough to where we can afford to move up and give away, our draft picks and stuff like that and get the guy, whoever that guy is. But, I see us, we can do it that way for, a little bit more price efficient, you know what I'm saying? And, I guess it could be worse. Better than Brian Hoyer, I guess.
Brian Hoyer.
That's not saying
we
much.
got to reserve. I'll just keep we got to go to Brian Hoyer. I'll just keep AOC, bro, and lose.
Yeah,
I'll take AOC and lose.
Yeah,
because
but
that's our situation, Jason. Where we got to go back to these two guys that we had, or just one of them. Then I'm gonna be talking shit the whole season again. I know I am, but people ain't gotta like it, but it's gonna be the fact. It's gonna be proof that we're gonna. If AOC starts the season and doesn't get hurt, we're gonna be disappointed again, and we're gonna know that this guy ain't the best. Ain't the. I want the best quarterback we can get, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that's our option, unless the organization thinks that way, Jason. Then
yeah,
I don't have nothing. I have nothing but to go with the guy. I have no choice but to go with the guy. I want to win. I'm a Raider fan. I want to win. But if AOC is our guy, I'm not confident in that. I'm not going to be confident in that. I'll go watch him. I'll support him. I'll say, let's go. I'll pump him up. But after the game, bro, he doesn't do nothing. I'm going to talk my shit. I'm going to talk shit. And I'm saying, God.
Like, even when you were saying the Aaron Rodgers thing, like, I would be really worse. That would be my really worst case. Because, he's got, like, his thing is the off the field, shenanigans and all that kind of stuff. But as far as what he does, because I think we missed out on that thing with Tom Brady. I think this would be a last shot at someone that is a vet. It'd be less, teaching and more, just getting the pieces around him. You know what I mean? And we're not that far. I think he could work with Bowers. He could work with Myers. He can, what I'm saying? Offense wouldn't be the problem. We would just have to hopefully our defense would keep their, their half of the bargain. But, I mean, it could be worse choices. Because, I mean, at least we can't say Aaron Rodgers didn't do a lot. He's not a good quarterback when, post or I guess before the injuries and stuff like that. Like, when he's at his best, he's at his best. But, I don't know.
So you're down. Yeah, when we were with Stafford, I kind of got off Aaron Rodgers because I was confident that You know, he was talking to Tom Brady and all this junk, and I was like, yeah, let's get it done. Tom Brady has an impact. He's doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's being aggressive.
Yeah.
And it took a guy to say at least he's being aggressive. You know, I was live, Jason. I was on live
Mm-hmm.
early in the morning when when Stafford re-signed with the Rams, or was gonna re-sign with the Rams, and it was a, a couple of days off. Him and Brady kicking it in Montana, and we were so confident. And you have all these things on IG, and all these things are coming to you from the same guys that came out with the Stafford stuff. ESPN guys saying, "Oh, he's talking to Tom Brady. It's a for sure thing. He's looking for it. He's looking at the Raiders." And I was started getting confident on that. And I said, "We're not going to get Aaron Rodgers. We're going to get Stafford. That's cool." I was getting confidence that, you know what, then
Mm-hmm.
we could get it. We're in the right direction. So I started feeling good, and then again, just like that, got shut down. Middle of the morning, messed up my day, and I was like, "All right, what are we going to do next? What are the
Yeah.
options?" I go, we're gonna go back to Justin Fields. We're gonna do Aaron Rodgers. You know, we're gonna say AOC, and we're so conditioned that all this junk, and I'm not confident in it anymore. It's just the same old stuff. New guys, new coaches, new stuff. That's what I want to see. You know, I want to see new stuff. I
Yeah.
want to see old shit where we were losing.
Yeah.
That's just me. People are more patient than I am, I guess, but I've been waiting a long time, Jason. I've been waiting. Some of
Yeah.
us have been waiting a long time for this team to be successful, and we're always confident in our team. We always love for our team. You know, we always do that every year.
Mm-hmm.
We make the mistake of being overconfident and our expectations are too high, which is good. You're a fan. You love that shit, but when we get
Yeah.
brought down, we get brought down, bro. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of my messing up my Sundays, bro. I could be kicking it with my family. You know, I was mad almost every Sunday for the last 2 years, bro. I'm mad every Sunday. Don't talk to me. Don't get at me. It's hard to do shows when you got a team like that. It's hard when you have a Sunday show. It's hard to do because you got to talk about
That's
that shit.
That's why I admire Raider Nation, man, because like to go through this every week, you know what I'm saying? It's never
Yeah,
a dull moment. You know, it's always something. And you know,
but I'm
like
but
we
I'm
talked about
excited.
last
I'm
year, it
I'm already
started off
excited.
with and then it just kept snowballing and snowing, and it was just like a mayor coming up missing and all, just everything. The whole Devontae drama, just I mean, nonstop. Minshew and his issues, Amir White, the lobby like all the fumbles, just turnovers,
Bunch of bullshit.
penalties. Yeah,
Bunch
last
of
year
bullshit.
we led the league in not getting penalties, and then this year we're right back to it.
I was pissed off every Monday morning, Chris. You're right, bro. How'd you feel? You feel good, or was it, or are you at the point where it's just I know it's a normal day? That's bad. If you're not pissed
Yeah,
off on Monday that the Raiders lost, that's bad. You're used to that stuff. You're way used to. I'm cool. I'm cool. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm not like that. I want to get better. I want to get better. And
yeah,
then having this, and then like talking about having this of AOC's our only option, Jason. I'm gonna talk about it and I'm gonna root them on. You know, that's it. I don't have a choice.
yeah,
You know, I'll be. What kind of
yeah,
content creator would I be saying no? He's not it. I'm saying that now because he's not. But there's
yeah,
options out there. There's better players. You know, Justin Fields. There's athletes out there, and we know that
yeah,
AOC is not an athlete. He's a good quarterback, but he's not an athlete that's winning. Look at all these guys that were in the playoffs. Look at these guys that are in the NFC and AFC championship game. All of them can
mm-hmm.
move. All of them are known to move.
Yeah,
And so to be at that level, look at the guy at the top of our division. The guys that are top of our division.
yeah,
Herbert can move. Bo Nix can move.
yeah,
And the guy we have out there, man, he can't. So
yeah,
change that. That's a problem. You know what I mean? That's a problem. And
yeah.
you could throw stuff at me that say he was only sacked 20 something times, but he only started what 9 games this year. Got sacked 24 times. Add that up, and how many times is that a game? It's a lot.
Yeah, that's
It's
come on.
about three. It's about three.
Trying to do quick math.
I got it right here. I got it right here, bro. I don't. I got two of them because somebody got at me, and I don't know if we were comparing C.J. Stroud and I don't know
Oh
what
yeah,
started.
yeah, yeah,
Was it C.J.
yeah,
Stroud and Aiden?
yeah.
You know,
And
and
which is funny because
I was.
C.J. Stroud wasn't really a runner either in college either. Because remember that was the knock. They were
Mm.
like, yeah, he's kind of a pocket passer. He's gonna just stand there.
Oh, I'm not
And
asking for
then
that. I'm not asking for that, Jason.
yeah,
I'm not asking to be
yeah,
Lamar Jackson, bro. I'm asking you to get out the
yeah,
way. Get out, just move. Get out the
yeah.
way.
I
Make
used to
something
always
happen.
compare it to like it's like 1, 2, go. Either throw or go. I always say throw or go. It's 1,
Yeah,
2, and then ball's got to be out. There's no time for no,
yeah.
holding the ball. Like you got to either throw or go or get out of there.
Sit there
You
away,
know?
bro. You gotta move. You got one, two,
Yeah,
2.5. Boom. You got to start doing something because that
yeah,
pocket's gonna collapse on you because these guys
yeah.
are athletes now. They're not big guys just throw. You ain't got respects to Reggie White. He was one of the best ever. But
Mhm.
you see the way Reggie White would pass rush, and then you see the way these guys do now. They ain't doing what Reggie White used to do. Reggie White used to dominate you, get that little hand slap and bull your ass over. Now these guys got
Mhm.
moves. They use their hands. They got leverage.
Mhm.
They know what to do in space and all this stuff. It's different. It's different now, and then it's hard for these because I never seen the technique of the tackles change, but the technique
Yeah.
of the defensive ends changes all the time. They come up with moves, they come up with situations, and the technique of a tackle can change, or it can, but to be a good tackle, you always got to have the same fundamentals, and it's been that way for a long ass time, for years, for tens of years. The tackle, you got to get that kick step, get wider where he goes, because defensive ends are fast enough to get it wide around those guys, and then they're slow. It
Yeah.
ain't gonna work. You get to your quarterback. And we
Yeah.
have to fix that. We have to adapt to that, and then I hope we do. I'm excited. I want I don't know if I'm saying this wrong, Jason, but I want AOC to be successful, but I'm just I just don't want it to be our only solution. You know what I mean? I want
Yeah.
somebody better. I want to I want us
Yeah.
to be
And definitely I just feel like, we give I don't know, I just felt like we give him a lot of hate, but like really in these last couple of years, he's been the bright spot of the
he's been the
quarterback
only
room,
dude.
even though as low as
I'll give you that.
as low as it's been, and even other teams. That's the thing. Like we talk about him,
Thank you.
but I hear other teams talking about how good he is. That's why like I appreciate kind of having him too, because it's like even outside teams talk about maybe teams trading for him and stuff like that. And I'm like, see, other people see it too. Like he's not that bad, but people say he's not that good. He's not that good either. But I
Yeah.
feel like he has the things that he does have. We can build around, like his accuracy. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate when he holds the ball and takes sacks. That's the thing that
Mhm.
drives me crazy with him. But I feel maybe he could work on that. Maybe just get the ball out. I feel like we need to create a healthier check down for him. Like there should always be a back for worst case scenario. So if he does get in that situation, get it to the back and get something instead of taking the sack and taking us out of field goal range, which he does a lot, and I hate it. Oh, it drives me crazy. But
Third down, third
but
down,
I
third down
think
is
things
short.
like that. Yeah,
Third down is short. It always was. Third down is short. Third down is 1, 2, 3.
yeah,
First thing that'll happen will be an offsides penalty on the Raiders. Go back. It's 3rd and 8. Next thing you know, Aiden
stack.
O'Connell gets sacked for holding the ball too long.
Yeah,
And then we're at the
yeah,
45. We're at the 55. And as a
yeah,
60-something yard field goal that Colts can't make. So we end up punting. We pin them down, but we end up messing that up because it ends up going in the end zone. And we're like, fuck, they get that way over there. You know what I mean? It's just repetitive. Jason, and we're adapted to that.
yeah,
It's normal. It's normal, but it's not. It's bad. That's bad play right there. That's every time. I mean, you're tired of it.
yeah.
So I'm going. How many times does that happen? Are people just so used to that, and it's just common for the Raiders right now offensively that it's just a normal thing? Okay, that's cool. They got the ball at the 35 or 25. They're all right. You know, we're all right there. Our defense will hold them, but we don't hold them on third down. You know what I mean? Third and long,
Yeah.
they get it. Get it. So
Yeah.
it's just, and I question that, bro. I question all that. And you know, I like talking about. We've been talking about defensive football. I like talking about offensive football. And then when we sit here and we go, our only option is Aiden O'Connell. Let's roll with it. Let's say it. Let's say it. And let's go. Aiden O'Connell has. I would feel confident in the dude. I would talk about the guy, bring up his stats and what he did good, Jason. If somebody would give me some confidence that Aiden O'Connell has a shot to be a starting quarterback. You know, Chip Kelly came up here and said, "Hey, Aiden O'Connell has a chance to start." And then, all right, Chip Kelly saying it, Pete Carroll saying it, Brady ain't said shit about O'Connell saying, "Our room is good." He's out there looking. He's out there talking to Stafford. They wanted Stafford, so why? Because
yeah, exactly. That's a good point too. Yeah, if they were, satisfied, they wouldn't be looking for a $50 million, quarterback to fix this, fix this QB problem. So,
and I said, bro, you hear a bunch of content creators in the pockets of the Raiders, and I'm like, dude, if we get 10 wins from Matt Stafford, you ain't gonna be bitching about it. That's how much he gets
not
paid.
At all.
You know, we in the playoffs consecutively, we ain't gonna care.
Yeah,
that's why you know I was. Yeah, that's all the Raider fans want, but we're so used to this same old shit, Jason. And then I don't know if it's I've been hit up a lot personally on IG. We talk about gravy that AOC ain't got. There's a lot of AOC lovers out here. It's kind of like we got to come up with something. You know, we had the Kardashians. You know, we got to get something with the AOC at something like that. Like, because
I'm sure
dude's gonna have another year. He's gonna have another year to do something, and I understand that Aiden O'Connell. I don't know if this was gonna be an extended Aiden O'Connell show, but hey, I'll do it. You know what I mean? I'm cool, but the dude was put in bad predicaments. You know what I mean? I understand that. You know, he was thrown out there. He wasn't successful. People gave him confidence. That was the first year. The second year, I don't know. I don't know if he got a shot, but he got thrown in there again. He's never had a real offensive coordinator. He's never calling plays for him. And if I wish that's unfortunate, and I should take heed to that and say, you know what, this guy probably needs a little bit of guidance, you know what I mean, and do stuff like, but I should give him another year. I should say, hey, try AOC out and do this. But AOC ain't gonna beat out if we get a Shedeur Sanders. You know, would you be if AOC beats out Shedeur Sanders and we pick Shedeur Sanders at 6? That's embarrassing for Shedeur Sanders. We got to sit Shedeur Sanders over AOC. How would you feel about that?
Yeah. I mean, I think that would be definitely good because I think AOC is kind of if we don't get, say, if one of the quarterbacks don't fall to us, and then say we don't get nobody in free agency, so instead, we'll just save our money, get AOC. Maybe something may happen later in the season, where we can get somebody else, but just kind of do what we can to make this team focus, hopefully, more on running the ball than passing the ball, But yeah, I'd be definitely good with Shedeur because I feel like if he's there at 6, we have to because it would be irresponsible for us to not. Because we've been talking about we need a quarterback, and then we thought once we got to 6, after we had the first pick, we got, we won some games, and then for us to still get Shedeur would be a win because then that way we could still stack this team up without breaking the bank, without giving up picks and all this kind of stuff. We get what we want, and you never know. He might develop into the guy, but we don't know unless we get him on our team and see what he's got.
I feel you, Jason. I feel you. I feel your opinion. I'm not hot on the quarterbacks here. I wanted to see these guys throw in that uncomfortable situation that I'm impressed. I wasn't a dart guy, bro. And if we could clean up that motion, which can be cleaned up, and I was impressed on the way he threw the ball and the way he did those routes. He was the best quarterback out there. I'll give you that. But when you're looking at the draft, are they the quarterbacks that could take a team over and win, and do something with it without. I'm not with this sitting around waiting stuff. That's not AOC's job or the bridge quarterback's job to groom this dude. It's the offensive coordinator's job, the quarterback coach's job to do that. Quarterbacks, if they're friends with their backup, if they're friends with the person that wants to take their job, then would you do that?
Mhm.
Would you be homeboys with the guy in the back of his mind? He wants your job.
I mean, I'm like the way I think. I'm gonna do me regardless. Like if you do what you
You
do,
have
cool. But
to.
I know
You have to.
I know what I got. I gotta hustle. Do what I gotta do.
Yeah,
And
you asked me a
yeah,
question. Okay. It's not team player. It's not that. It's not. I'm gonna get
mhm,
mines or whatever.
mhm.
I'm gonna take control of this. I'm gonna take control of this offense, and I'm the leader. And then I gotta teach you that's messing up my clockwork. That's messing up my mission to make this
Yeah,
team better. You're interrupting my flow. Why I
yeah,
got babysit you? I shouldn't say babysit, but that's what the quarterback coach's job to do. That's what he gets paid to do is to teach you. You can ask me questions, and I'll be, but I'm not gonna be there. Oh, at this situation, you got to do this and this. You see how I
yeah,
did it? Yeah, that's when you just do it your way. And whatever, I'm not gonna do that.
mm,
I don't expect that from my quarterbacks. I don't expect that.
yeah,
So
yeah,
does it go around? Does it go around the NFL? Some guys are cool like that. Some guys they want to say, all right, I'm almost done with my career. They know
mm,
what their contract situation is, and they say, hey, I'll give it to this next dude. Man, I want him to be successful too. That's cool. But if you're
mm.
young, you ain't giving that up, man. You take that. You take that and you run with it. You don't try to help somebody else take your job. Nah.
No, no, definitely,
Angelo,
definitely
what's
not.
up?
And like you said, it's
Ang-
pretty much towards the end of your career. Like when it's almost time, so you're like, well, what am I gonna leave to the game? You know what I'm saying? Like what
Mhm.
mark am I gonna leave? And then that's where you start, giving because it's that time, so
Mhm.
you might as well start giving, making it better. Because then it reflects on you for the next team you go to now as a veteran, because they're like, oh yeah, he's a good vet. He helped develop, on his last year. So, that's
It
good
shows
stuff.
extra clout. That's
Yeah.
extra clout of your legacy. Aaron Rodgers goes in there and says, "Hey, man," he comes to the Raiders. He says, "Hey, man, I ain't teaching this dude." He never did. He never did.
Yeah.
Jordan Love sat under Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers
Mhm.
probably said, "Hey, man, we got to do this, we got to do that," but I ain't gonna let you take my job. He,
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers left. They let him go because they gave Jordan Love a shot, and Jordan Love sat and waited, and it panned out for them. That's one of the few, but we can't use
Mhm.
that as an example like AOC. We can't do that, or
Yeah.
even Sugar Sam.
Yeah, remember Russell Wilson, right? His first year, it was
Mm.
supposed to be what's his name? Flynn, Matt Flynn.
Yeah, Matt
They had
Flynn.
named him
Yeah,
the starter and all that. And then Russell just earned pretty much basically came in there and took that position. You know what I'm saying? So like that was
in
under
the fourth
Pete,
round, bro. Fourth
that was
round pick.
that was
Fourth
crazy.
round
Cause I
pick.
mean I remember watching Russell and at college and stuff like that. He was a gamer,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
then I remember that I was like, damn, he just straight came in there and took that job. So, that's what somebody, I think, if Shedeur can come in and do that same thing, like say if we start off with AOC and then say he has such a good camp, they're like, I think this kid's, it could possibly happen, You never know. Because I mean we were high on Shedeur last year, the year before, and then all of a sudden in the offseason things have changed. Like people were like, oh, he's this and that, his attitude. I'm like, but it's just if we put him in the right situation, we get like, and he even said himself, like when he was talking about the interviews, he was talking about all the stuff that he did wrong, and he mentioned that holding the ball too long, and all this kind of stuff, and that's
yeah,
one
yeah.
thing. If you can voice that you're not perfect, and that you do have flaws, and that you do see what other people see, because there's some people say, "Oh, that's not me. It's the line," and even though he said stuff about that too, but you know what I'm saying. Most people, oh, it's the
Yeah.
line and coaching and but it's all this. But as a man, you got to be able to point at yourself and say, "Look, it starts with me." I have to clean this up because I'm affecting my teammates. I'm affecting, I'm not being the best I can be. So that means something has to change with me because it starts with me. I can only change me. I can't change what my teammate does and, what the coach does. All I can do is control me, be the best, know my playbook, know where I'm supposed to be at all times. That's it.
I like that shit, Jason, man. Raider Nation, Jason with the Raider game on the Raider Nation live show, bro. That's deep. I like that. I like that, Jason. That's dope, man. I like that.
Appreciate it.
Hey, Angelo, what's up, man? How you doing? Who else I see? Vincent Rodriguez, what's up, man? New guy, Dixon Carter, what's up? Raider Ryan, what's up? I might be saying your name twice. That's just extra coverage right there, bro. Angelo again, man, I was way behind. My boy D Man, it's Sacktown Raider. What's up, bro? What's up? How you doing? Raider Paul. Where's this Will Howard junk? Where's this Will Howard at 6, Raider Paul? Were you impressed with Will Howard? We didn't even mention his name when we were talking about him. Was he a top 10 or was he a disappointment? Was he one of the disappointments of the combine to you? Let's talk
his
about
facial expression too. He looked worried. Like his facial, he didn't look like he was having fun out there at all. Like he just wasn't. It just wasn't there. Like he didn't. There was nothing that kind of popped and showed me, like a sharpness. There was no sharpness to his game. But I mean, maybe he was nervous. You there to earn your money right there. You're supposed to show out. So.
And people expected him to do a lot, and then I think that, he might come back. I hope he does, but Raider Paul, I don't know if he's exaggerating, but I don't know where he gets this from, but he's seen something in the dude that it could pick him at 6. And he's not the only one that I've seen. It sounds crazy, but people had expected a lot from this guy. And then in that uncomfortable situation that I mentioned, he was bad. He was all over the place with that football, as much as Dillon Gabriel was. And a lot of Raider fans were high on Dillon Gabriel because he went to Oregon, semi same, concept as Chip Kelly. That offense has never left Oregon that Chip Kelly installed in there when he was an offensive coordinator there. He was offensive coordinator, and then he was a head coach. He's been there for a while. He was at Oregon for a while, and still there, but it's not Chip Kelly. And people put their little sprinkles in it, but the quarterbacks are usually the athletic guys that could throw. And you know what? I'm giving him a disfortune because he's not really. I think he's better at moving. Jason, I think if you put him in, remember, I don't know. I said that on the live, and then he got. I think he's better when he's moving, like doing some bootlegs or some design type running situations. You put Dillon Gabriel in, I think he'll excel at that more than any other quarterback that's out there. I think Dart will do something good like that. Shedeur Sanders isn't really good at that, but he's good at play action inside the pocket. He's good at play action because he's not a runner. He makes things happen, and he's accurate at that. And what you wanted to say about Cam does shit to win games. I like that part of it. He'll throw it accurately on a dot to win games, and that's big time right there. That's winning football games, and if you do that at the collegiate level and a consistently basis, that means that you got a knack for that, and I like that knack. I like that knack of winning and taking over your team, getting your team in a chokehold and say, we're going to win today. And if it's because of me, we're going to do it. And I like guys like that.
It's funny.
Howard,
Cam,
go ahead.
Cam Ward reminds me of, I guess, in the middle of and Josh Allen. I don't know, like that. I don't know. I get that type of, because he just like this size, and he can, he can move around too. That's what he gives me like the Josh Allen. But how you said he could just sit there and carve you up too. That's why I say Herbert too. Yeah. But it's hard to put a comp on Shedeur though. I want to say like almost like a Drew. Something says Drew Brees for him for something like that though. But because he's not really that mobile, and he likes to just sit there and deliver. You know what I mean? But it's hard. I don't know. I'm trying to think of somebody for him.
You know, he sits there a lot like that. You know, and we you know we I don't know what the I know that his offensive line was real bad, and they weren't the best in the FBS, but I seem to wonder is that why didn't Dion protect his son, bro? He was sacked most in the FBS in football. He was the most sacked quarterback in all of college football. There's like 200 and something teams in college football. He's last.
Yeah.
How does that happen? And he's a tough guy. You know, he got sacked. You know, he get blown up. I seen one bad.
He tried to do way too much. Yeah.
For all these special athletes that Dion brought in there, you would expect that these guys will get, you know, he made things happen. I've seen his tape. I've seen the Shedeur Sanders tape. I've seen a lot on Jackson Dart also. And I've said what I said about Lane Kiffin and Dart. And people come back at me that he's moving his head around and he does different options and this and that. But I've told people that I've been on seminars with the guy, and he told me recently, 2 years ago, about a year and a half ago, I went to a seminar, and Lane Kiffin said, my quarterback don't do anything that I don't say for him to do. And if he does, he's going to ride the bench. He said that, you know, and I put it on everything that he dictates where his quarterback throws the ball. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, he has confidence in Jackson Dart, but he says, you can look wherever you want. You can move your head where you want, but I want you to throw it here. So that means that Lane Kiffin's a damn good play caller, and he knows where what's going to be open, and Jackson Dart listens to him, and so that makes Jackson Dart good. And if he does that on a dime and listens and it's open, he's open and he gets it, that's good for Jackson Dart. I understand that. But being in that situation, Jason, it's not gonna. You're in the pros now, so you're gonna have a bunch of different options at wide receiver. All these guys want the ball. They're gonna bitch at you if they don't get it, for one, right? And it's different. It's not your little homeboy, 18-year-old homeboy, and then you go say, "Hey, coach, he's not giving me the ball." The coach is gonna tell him to shut the fuck up, and he's gonna throw it to you if you're open. That ain't gonna happen in the pros. The player's gonna go up to you. You can't cry at the coach. He's yelling at me. He's gonna say, "Quit being a bitch." You know? Then you're gonna say, "Quit being a bitch and get the ball to him. He's open. Get it to him. Let's go." Like that. And it's different in the pro. We can't babysit these dudes and say, "Oh, he's good. He's gonna be a 6th-round pick and all this stuff." There's a reason why they pick him 6, and I just don't want to. I'm trying to dial it down a little bit to say, hold up, man. We got a lot of things to fix. You know, let's get a young guy, but let's don't overdo it. You know, but I know, and I can honestly say that, bro, we're gonna pick Shedeur Sanders if he's there at 6. I know that. No matter how much I bitch, Jason, no matter how much I bitch, they say it's not a good move. He's gonna be, if he's there, we're gonna pick him. I know that's gonna happen, and I'm gonna be very surprised if it don't happen.
Yeah,
I'll question it, but I got to deal with it. There's nothing I can say about it. I'm not gonna say, the Raiders are gonna fucking suck, and you know, I'm gonna root for the dude now. I'm gonna say he needs to get to work. And if he says that, I'll be proud of him. I'll be happy for him. Prove me wrong. You know, I don't know if you feel that way, but that's what
I feel like, like he's definitely gonna have to prove it. And I think, I thought, you know, imagine him and AOC in the room. I think that would be good competition for each person. You know what I mean? I think it would be a valid competition. Hopefully, you know, and that's the thing. If he can't beat AOC out, that, you know, that's let's start there. You know,
what are we gonna say? What are you gonna say? He needs to develop. But hey, bro, you were pro ready. You were pro ready, bro, man.
My G.
Hey, you can't disrespect people. Why I highlight that? You can't disrespect people in my chat, bro. Come on, man. You can't do that. You be sick to your stomach if we don't pick Will Howard. Is that what it is? I didn't see your other chat, bro. We pick Will Howard. I'm gonna get sick to my stomach. I'll be throwing up, bro. Because he looked bad.
I want to, you know, we could hope for the best, and because like I said, I'm screaming, like you said, Justin Fields, man, until it's not an option again. For right now, that's the next. That would be for me to be the next move. Like, let's see what's up with Justin Fields, Russell Wilson, one of those. I guess
not Aaron Rodgers, huh? Just should I get on my? Hey, I'm gonna push this 4,000 yards, 28.
Because to be honest, I would do Aaron Rodgers before I would do this Sam Darnold thing. Like I would test because for one, Aaron Rodgers is going to be. We don't have to give up any picks. We could just pay him whatever if we can come to some type of terms on a date that would be financially. Best for us too, if we can get him instead of having to trade away, high picks and stuff like that, like we would have had to do with either Stafford and then give him $50 million on top of that. So, I think, but before Darnold, I would do the Aaron Rodgers thing, and then, it kind of.
Yeah, but Vincent, how powerful? He knows the guys. He recruited him. He thought he was a good football player in college. It's different in the pros, bro. It's different. Maybe he said, "Hey, y'all go work with." In college, bro, and I know this. In college, you go for the best player you can get in high school. You don't get fit. We run a wing T offense. Obviously, you're gonna get guys that are fast and that can run. You know what I mean? You're gonna get small offensive linemen. You're not gonna get these big old 300-pound guys that can't move. In high school, you're not gonna get big guys. You get smaller guys. But I understand what you say. The ties to it is cool, but they were just friends, bro. It ain't gonna make the player better. The player's the player. Dart ain't gonna say, "Oh man, I'm gonna play harder because Chip recruited me in high school and JPJ was my roommate, my homeboy in high school." It might be fun, be with your boys, but it ain't gonna make them better. I don't think it might be comfortable. He might be comfortable, knowing the guys. That's cool. I could dig that, but might be inspired a little bit, but you better be inspired when you hit that pro locker room. But if you ain't, you're gonna get drugged through the mud, bro. You're gonna get drugged because these other guys don't give a shit who you were or what you think you are or what you're doing or whatever. They're gonna test you. They're gonna test you. And these guys don't. These guys that are veterans right now, they're looking at this combine saying, "This dude thinks he's all bad, huh? He's talking all that shit at the combine. All right, we're gonna see what's up." Because hey, rookie, what's up? That happened. It does it, man. I got several friends that went to the draft process and did all that. As soon as they got in that locker room, the high and mighty, all this chain shit and all that comes off, bro. It comes off at the door once you hit that locker room.
I don't know if you remember a guy named Reggie Bush. One of the best ever, like I ever seen play college ball. And
me too.
You know what I mean? Came to the league, got rocked one good time, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like we seen it live on TV, and it just, you could do all these great things in college, but it's a different game. You got people that are just as fast as you, if not faster. You know what I mean? In college, you could be the fastest person on your team and everything like that, but you go to the NFL, and everybody in your team, everybody on the offense is running you. So,
yeah. Leo, you said you was at work. You said you was at work, bro. I'm way up there on my thing. Excuse me, guys. Go ahead, Jason. You want to say something? You want to say something to the crowd? Go ahead. I'm looking at some other people to see if they want to flip. People ask me, "Oh, he's working right now." He's working right now. Okay. I'm cool with Radio Nation, Jason. I don't need no other guests. You guys, let me know in the chat if you got time or if you wish. Like Jeff, you want to spin your little thing where you don't have to run a show or try to slow me down or whatever. It is my show, so I could yelp and gripe anytime I want. You know what I mean? And shit, I'll even invite Rebel over here if you want to come. Yeah, Rebel's a good dude. I like the guy. We have our differences in opinion. That's it, bro. All of us do, Jason. All of us do.
Yeah.
And then the more we test each other, makes our knowledge better, makes our get up better.
Yeah.
Rebel made me check out stats. You made me check out a little bit of stats, bro. I'm not a stat guy, bro. I'm lazy. But see, my commentary is not, well, look at the stats. And all I know is that I can say, hey, Aaron Rodgers threw for 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, 11 picks, right? right?
Yeah.
And I know for a fact that we didn't even have none of that this year as a quarterback room. All three of them guys didn't have that. So, and we know that Aaron Rodgers is a better quarterback. And I pushed that, Jason. I pushed it, and I said, hey, Jay Rader did a little poll. It was 60-40, bro.
Hey, where'd he go to college? I mean,
who?
Aaron Rodgers. Come on, man.
He went to Cal, bro. That you Cal
Come
dog.
on,
I
man.
told you they
like, you
can't.
know what I'm saying? Like,
20,
I got love for A-Rod, man.
20 years ago, we smacked. 20 years ago, we smacked down Cal Berkeley, bro. I was there, friend. I was there, bro.
But remember the discount double check, you know what I mean? The good old days,
yeah.
You know, A-Rod being A-Rod, but you know.
Yeah. I actually I had him going. The 49ers pay Purdy. They pay Purdy, and it's iffy. It's iffy, bro. If they do, they might franchise tag the guy, but they still have to pay him what $40-50 million. But I don't know what it is, but if they don't get him long term, just to talk about that sorry ass team over there in the Bay. Do you think he deserves that money, bro? He took him to the Super Bowl, the NFC Championship games. What do you think about that situation over there, 49er land? What you think? I know people don't give a shit, and I don't know why we're talking about it, but it's a topic. And so just a real quick, what do you think about that? Because sometimes I ask questions like that, bro. You know, we've talked about the Rams for how long the other night?
Well, I live in the city, so I hear it all. I hear all the Niner talk.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I mean, they love Purdy. They really love Purdy out here. They you know, it's just because I think for AOC is just a poor man's Purdy. You know what I mean? To me, I feel like that's because I mean, a high draft pick at all. If anything, he was I think the last pick or whatever. And but see, the thing about him, he was put into a better situation. Like that team was stacked around him, and all he had to do is just distribute, kind of like Jimmy G. Like Jimmy G was out there. All he had to do was distribute the ball, not turn it over, and you know they had a chance. That defense was going to keep him in it. For us, we don't have those luxuries. But you know what I'm saying? Like if you put him on our team, right? Who would you Purdy on our team, and you put say AOC with the Niners? Who would be more successful?
Purdy would. And because you want to put Purdy on the Raiders, AOC will be better, but I don't know about this year. You know, play calling is different.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's hard to say. Because you would think it would be a solid, like, oh, yeah, Purdy for sure. And then you're like, but if you put, you know, if you put, you know, AOC over there, he might do good. It is a fit. I think whatchamacallit, I think Coach Carroll could probably work with Purdy, you know, because he can move too, you know. I think
your boy Angelo, what you say? Baby Kurt Warner. That what they saying about him?
That's what I said. I happened to make that mistake a long time ago. I said that it could be Baby
you
Kurt
did,
Warner,
you did.
You know what I'm saying? But
the disrespect for Kurt Warner, the disrespect.
Severe lets me know every time that I said that too.
I bet you he is. Keep it up. Keep it up, Angelo. Tell him.
I had high hopes for
Aiden. Yeah, Angelo said it. Purdy isn't going anywhere. Yeah, as much I know, I got a special group of people. I got a special group of people that I know that grind me drip. We go on rides to LA when we go to the Charger game, bro. They tell me AOC's the man. AOC's the man. We should start the kid. We should do that. We went over there and the dude got sacked 7 times, bro.
He had his best and worst game against the Chargers. He had the first game where he got just demolished, and then but I feel like he never had a terrible game like that ever again. Like that was kind of like that welcome to the NFL moment. And then after that, but then we put 63 on them boys. You know what I'm saying? So
I like that.
We seen both sides. We seen what he could do well. Like really, both of those games was what he doesn't do well with taking them sacks and fumbling and stuff like that. But then we
was in the game.
Get the ball. Yeah.
We was in the game. He was almost in the game, and then he threw a pick. He was I give inexperienced. He got thrown out there by McDaniels, and it was just it was bad. And then when we beat them 63, we know about that. We know about that Charger team, bro. They were done with. They were planning vacations already. Get ready to get out of there.
Hey,
bro.
He made it look good though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but we put it down.
Hey,
we put it down. That's what we're supposed to do. Where's that Raider team, man? What was that Raider team the next week, bro?
Yep.
What was that team the next week?
Yeah, we
scored 63 points and then we lose, bro. Then we lose.
Was that the Vikings? I was gonna say no. Was that? No, it was at the Vikings game first. Then it was that one. Because we didn't score, and then all of a sudden we go 63 on the next one. So we seen the good and the bad, where we couldn't score, and then we scored 63.
That wasn't the last game of the season, was it? That wasn't the last game of the season.
No, I think
we lost that next game. We scored 63 points. We scored 63 points and then we lost. Oh, was that that run that AP got on? That was that run that AP got on, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say that might have been. Oh yeah, what was that? Because we beat New York. We beat them.
San Diego. We beat Chargers.
Oh yeah, the Chiefs. Oh yeah, we beat the Chiefs. That was towards the end, and then who did we?
That was Christmas.
Was that the Jags? No, who was that?
I don't know, man. Too many losses,
no,
bro.
We lost to the Colts. I think it was the Colts that we.
And that when we lost that Jeff Saturday game, was that Jeff Saturday game? Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
That was horrible. That was horrible.
It gets me more depressed. I get more depressed about that, bro. Look at the shit we went through. We lost to the Bears, the Badger last year. Dalton. We lost to a homeboy from the Rams that was there for 3 days, bro. And beat us at the end.
Baker Mayfield.
With Woods, bro. They got a rookie on Woods, bro. A touchdown.
It's been some rough time. I was surprised that Sam Webb. Sam Webb, I thought, was going to have a little bit more play, too. Like, even after that first year. Because, he played pretty good for being – he was kind of thrust into a situation, too. But, yeah, we kind of didn't go to him as much. But then they played him last year a little bit, too.
I was wondering why Webb didn't get that much reps, bro. I like the dude. He looked good like in preseason games and make stuff happen during games. He was there, good tackler, doing stuff like getting into stuff like that and sticking his head in the pile and things like that. That's good, but he just fell off. I don't know if our cornerback play was better. JB is better and Richardson is better than Webb, but he don't get a lot of opportunities out there. I really can't see him on our team anymore. I really don't, unless the favoritism and the friendships that AP had with all these players is going to be going away. It's going to be done with. So those guys are going to be weeded out that are free agencies. We're probably going to get pissed about why did we get rid of this guy? Why did we get rid of this guy? Why did we get rid of this guy? Because they were friends with the coaching staff. That's what it was about. And that's why we lost. You can't do that. Your coach has to be an asshole. You got to be an asshole. You can have a good rapport. It's like having a boss. That's like having a good work relationship. But you want to kick it on the end? Yeah, you got to. But it ain't all fun and dandy for me. Get to work. Let's go. You want to get paid? Let's go. That's the way I roll.
As soon as we start losing, man, no friend, we gotta.
It goes away. We start talking our shit, bro. We start talking shit. Yeah, Steve DeLuna, what's going on, bro? Hey, Jim, it looks like you want to talk, man. It looks like you want to talk, brother. But I enjoy your company big time here, Raider Nation, Jason.
Appreciate it,
bro. Let me get Jeff involved in this. See what he thought about the offensive line. I want to talk about that. We look like we've been a little collab for a while, for a minute.
Hey, go 24 hours. 24 hours strong.
Yeah. Running back issues that you got. Who's your number one guy? 1 to 3. I want to say 1 to 5. In the free agency. Free agency 1, 2, free agency, and 5 from the draft because there's a bunch of them in the draft.
So I don't know how, because I know he was healthy towards the end of the season, But Chubbs, Nichols are my two free agent guys
Chubb
that I
is a
would.
free agent.
Yeah, I was gonna say those are the two that I would like. I like Mixon last year. I wish we could have gotten involved in that Mixon deal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for this year, I would say Aaron Jones because he can catch out of the backfield too. He's a vet. I also like Chubbs. I like Chubbs. I like his running style. I know he's had some big injuries in his career, so that's the only thing that would kind of make me hesitate. But mentality, you know what I mean? Like I like Chubbs. But for the rookies, I like pretty much all the Ohio State backs: Henderson, Judkins. I do like Caleb Johnson due to his size too. Oh, who's the other? Let me see. I would say probably forgetting one,
My
but
boy Jeff. What's
I'm
up,
gonna
Jeff? How you
say,
doing, man?
hey, yep. I like Scatterbo. I done Hampton like earlier, kind of in the season, but like after, I don't know, it just looked a little stiff yesterday, so I don't know. But yeah, I would
Damn.
say I honestly wanted. I just really would love the Ohio State backs. Like if we could get both of those somehow, I'd be good with that because I think they bring something good. And then say Aaron Jones. Oh my God, that would be a good little combination.
You like that Aaron Jones treatment? Me too. I like it too.
Yeah,
But you brought up the Chubb issue. Wow. You're 2 years off that knee. That was a bad injury, though. Real
bad man.
bad.
I was watching that game too. That was nuts.
Yeah. I
But,
dig I
First,
dig
that better I
Chubb,
put my
bro.
hat on my head. So
Oh
one
yeah,
less
we got
fault
we
for my
got we got Jeff over here from Rhode Island calling the offensive coordinator, calling the plays up top on the booth there. Look at there we go, coach. How you doing? See,
it's my
he's in the
clipboard.
booth
Hang
right
on.
there. He's in the booth right there,
Coach
looking at
Jeff.
plays. Oh,
Yeah.
see
What's up?
Jeff
What's
right
up?
there.
Hey. Looks like
Offensive line
Patrick
coach.
Graham in
Oh,
the booth.
yeah. Oh, Patrick Graham.
He just needed that can of Coke. Just needed a can of Coke.
It's
Patrick
all right.
Graham with some handlebar.
Got my iced coffee.
There we
I'm
go.
good.
Hey, that counts. Hey, that counts.
Patrick Graham with the handlebars on his chin, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's up? What's up?
How's it going? How's it going, Jeff? We're
Good,
talking
good.
this real good. We're talking this real good game with Jason. Pleasure to have you guys on the Radio Nation live show. Uh, you were offensive line. We were on that show for about 7-8 hours. I was off and on, but
Close to
how
it.
was your
Yeah.
offensive? Now that you get to talk about it, instead of just dictating the show, that's my job now. So you're a guest on the show. So what was your view on the big boys out there, the offensive line and concern? Or you just want to go tackles and guards? You got guys that are the difference, or you just saying names? Are you gonna say names? Do you know which ones are guards or tackles? Because it's mixed, it's mismatched. I guess
Yeah. I mean, I
the
got the list here. I
combat
mean,
was mixed. Okay, let's go. Let's hear it.
I kind of had to rewatch the second the recording of it because kind of lost track after a little while because we get a little sidetrack on the show, so I kind of missed
Yeah,
some of the
yeah, yeah.
stuff. But there was a couple of guys I was really looking to see how they were going to do. Zabel was definitely one of them. I thought he had a great day today. I really do. Obviously, everybody's was wanting to see what where the hell is he? Oh, here is he. Yeah, Campbell. Wanted to see how he did. He did okay. I get where they were talking about having the shorter arms. He did look a little bit disproportionate versus some of the other offensive linemen that were there today. I mean, these other guys were just massive too. So he
Yeah,
looked a
the
little
big
bit on
guys.
the smaller side. Yeah. It
Yeah.
doesn't say that he's not going to be what he's touted to be. It's just that's going to be a little concerning when you see him paired up next to all these bigger guys. I was kind of impressed with some of the speed on some of these guys. Now, I said didn't have a big interest in how fast they ran the 40. I was actually kind of impressed, to be honest with you, that some of them were moving as fast as they were. I think there
Mm-hmm.
was one, I forget who it was, but one of them was under 5 seconds, which I was,
Yeah, it was
damn.
4-9 out there.
Yeah,
One guy was 4.9.
I know I never could hit anything under 5. I don't think I could hit anything under 8 in a 40-yard dash, let alone fucking 5 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
The other one I was really looking forward to seeing is, and I know I mentioned this when we were on earlier today, was Truss, the kid from Georgia, because he's
Mhm.
from my home state. He's from Rhode Island, and I kind of liked what I saw from him. Um, it might be worth like either he might go out as an undrafted free agent, or if maybe 6, 7, he might have moved up a little bit, maybe. And he's a guard. That's definitely one of our needs is guard. I mean, I'd be
No,
willing to put
you're the
flyer on
hometown
it.
guy that he's a hometown guy that you're hoping he gets a good little shot. That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
That's something to
I
have.
mean,
There
I'd
was a
love to.
Fresno guy out there. There's a Fresno guy out there. I'll be doing the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see him
Mm.
be a Raider, to be honest with you. I mean, the kid's big. He's 6'6", 310. I mean, that's a big dude. You know,
Big boy.
I mean,
Young.
yeah.
Young
I
guy.
mean, the footwork on some of these. I don't remember the names per se, but I was impressed with some of the footwork on some of these guys when they were doing
Exactly.
some of like the pass blocking drills. Um, I think today, in all honesty, I enjoyed today more than I did yesterday. The
You
Saturday.
thought thought the group was better?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's those are my guys. I like watching the offensive line. I mean, that's what that's my thing. That's what I like looking at. The
And
quarterback.
position, it's a position. It's a position
Yeah,
that doesn't get enough credit to talk about as
no,
far
it's not a
as
glamorous position. You know.
on shows. Everybody talks about the offensive line. Oh, they suck. They suck. But a lot of times it's because our quarterback sucks, but we just blame the offensive line. But
Hmm.
and and that's the excuse that we do. But sometimes it's understandable and sometimes it's not. You got a sorry ass quarterback. You're gonna blame the offensive line. You got a sorry ass running game. You got sorry ass running backs. You're gonna blame the offensive line. And then you just got to look at the game differently and see that And we our running backs weren't good, and
No,
so
that
most of it. And then our quarterback play wasn't good, so it just double trouble with the offensive line. Double trouble right there. So
yep, yep,
then
yeah.
you
I
and
mean,
then, like you know how I am with confidence and all that stuff, but it matters. It matters to me. Well,
yeah,
my guys. You got any offensive linemen that you seen pointed out? No, we talked about the big guys, huh, Jason? You see, we talked about the big guys right there.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah.
On anything that Jeff said, bro?
Yeah, I think we both agree with Zabel, and then dang, I keep forgetting his name. What was the guy with the mullet? Is it fair?
oh shit, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Ratledge.
Ratledge,
Yes.
kid from Georgia, the other
Yeah.
kid from Georgia.
Yeah. Those
He's
because
a
I
guard.
like I
He's a
said,
Yeah.
guard,
we
bro.
don't like these. Yeah, we don't like these clean cut guys. We want those nasty, go to work. You know what I'm saying? Bring your hard hat. Those type of guys. That's the ones we want to, get to
He's
the.
one of those.
I know those are
Yep.
the guys that impress me for sure.
He's one of those guys, and the more the better. I like those gritty, grindy mullet dudes that got scars on their face and knuckles all messed up and fingers
Yeah.
Yeah, they
broken.
don't care what they look like.
Things like that.
They're not. You don't see offensive linemen being divas, though. You know,
And they got the
Yeah.
prettiest. They got the
they don't
prettiest
give a
girls
shit
out
what
of the
they look
whole
like.
bunch, bro. They got the prettiest wives out of the whole bunch. Them
Yeah,
offensive
usually,
linemen.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And we need
Mhm.
guard more than tackle really this year. You know what I mean? We could because right now, thank goodness we got a good pick with Glaze, so we can work with him. He's going to be way better this year than he was last year.
Mhm.
Coming off that shoulder, but I just hope he can stay healthy. If he can stay healthy, I think we'll be okay. And then we fix the guard situation, bring one of these guys in. Hopefully we get a vet, but if we can get one of these guys and they can, kind of figure it out, we should be all right.
Mhm.
I,
Yeah.
I definitely, I still wouldn't be opposed to drafting a left tackle in this draft later on that you
Mhm.
can hopefully groom behind Miller.
Yeah,
Because again,
definitely.
Miller's a free agent after this upcoming season. We're going to need to either retain him or replace him. And if we don't get someone in there for this season to be behind him, because other than that, we're going to be in the same boat next year. We're going to be like, shit, now what do we do? Now we got to go and make sure we get a left tackle. in the draft when we could already probably grab one. There's a lot of offensive linemen in this draft that are good.
Yeah.
I was rather impressed with the the performance today from the O line. I really was. Um, as
Were
far
you
as
impressed? Were you impressed with the offensive line this season, Jeff?
our offensive line, no,
Not
no,
at all. What grade
no.
would you give the offensive line? What grade on at a whole? With each game, if you can dial it down to each game we played, and I mean we know we had the shittiest running game, so our run offense.
Mhm.
But you got to consider our pass offense was rated very high. You know, we
Yeah,
were a good pass. You know, not saying that our quarterback didn't hold the ball too much and we threw a lot of picks. You really can't. I think both of them did the best they could do, but there was a lot of
I'm,
interceptions. But I think our pass blocking was better than our run. But it's just,
I, I'm,
and
I'm
all
gonna
in all,
Yeah.
what do you
I'm gonna give two grades. I'm gonna do
think?
the mid-season grade basically. So I'm gonna go from the start of the season to when Getsy got fired. That's easily C minus at best, if not even
Mm-hmm.
probably lower. From when
Okay.
Philbin took over as the offensive line coach
Mm-hmm.
and the Turners came in, I got to jump them up to possibly a B because
Mm-hmm.
they definitely did improve because you put the guys in the spots that they should have been in. You move people around, and that's the system change is the big thing. The way that they ran the plays, and I think they narrowed down the playbook a little bit to make it a little bit more, I guess, geared it, like dumbed it down, I guess you would say. At least that's what I
Yeah.
saw. Whether anybody else saw anything different or not, but I think the O line definitely improved from when that change was made by getting rid of Getsy and switching a couple of coaches around and moving them into different positions. The offensive line definitely did get better. Plus, Colt Miller got better as the season got on, health wise. So you could
He got
see him
healthy.
playing better as yeah, you could see him playing better as the season went on. The beginning of the season he was still you could see him favoring that left arm, so that makes it, especially on pass blocking, man. If you can't get your left arm up fast enough, then you got a speedy guy on that outside as the edge. You're already behind the eight ball, because once he
Yeah.
gets outside of where you can get your arm to at least get a hand on him to disrupt him enough to like push him off balance, forget it. And if you're already dealing with a sore elbow to begin with, anything you do that motion is just going to add to it, until you're fully healthy. So
Yeah.
two grades. The for first part of the season, C minus, possibly I'd probably go an F. Second half, I'd go a B, at least a B.
So you said about a good come up after they got rid of Getsy. That's what
Oh, definitely.
you feel that
Definitely.
you feel that
I thought
same
the whole
way,
team.
Jason? You feel that same way about offensive line concern?
Yeah, it definitely. But getting Minshew out of there too helped too. But it was. But yeah, the line definitely started figuring it out, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like when they just try to force something to work. I like that they moved JPJ. They were like, okay, let's try this and see what we got. Because that's sometimes all it could be is just, hey, move these two guys around, and then you never know, it might fix it. But
Nah,
yeah, I definitely aligned towards the end of the season. And yeah, as you can see, the running game started to get going too as the season started going. A little bit too late, last
it
four
got better. It
games of
got
the
better.
season.
I agree with you. It
But
got better.
yeah,
It got better. The
yeah, but
overall grade of offensive line was like what 17th, 15th around there, middle of the pack,
yeah, yeah,
something like that. I think we're
Yeah.
higher with the you know with the Turners helping us out
two
and they did a good
rookies.
they
Yeah,
did a good job. They did a good job. So I'll give them that. I'll give them that as far as bringing up the running game. That's Norv Turner's mo. Bro. That's his mo.
yeah,
You ran the football with Norv Turner. Did it at Dallas where they won Super Bowls. Did it with the Raiders. We were a great running team when Norv Turner was there. And when I want that attitude of a team that you got to run the football because you have to in the NFL. You have to run the football in the NFL. It showed. It showed with unless you got the best quarterback in the NFL, and Kansas City proved that. Kansas City said, "Hey, they got the best one of the, if not the best, he's there." Mahomes is the best at what he does, and he's known for it. And I don't want to say it, but you got to agree to it. The reason that's the reason why I picked the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl, and I'm glad I got let down by him because I would say nobody. He was the better quarterback out of both those teams. You know, it
Yeah.
wasn't Hurts. Hurts got the
Yeah.
MVP, but we know that Mahomes is better than Hurts. So
Yeah.
if
9 out of 10 times he's going to be better.
yeah, he
than
gonna
Hurts.
get that game. You know what I mean? But and then they don't protect the guy. You know what I mean? I don't know where they thought that they could that those guys would protect them against a defensive front. Like they were probably worried about it. But I would have did more as far as Andy Reid's concerned. I would have did more to protect him because he didn't have nowhere to go. He would have nowhere to go. You see that dude after the Super Bowl, bro? He went straight to the freaking hospital because he was beat up so much, bro. He was beat up so much they got him on a golf cart and took him to the ambulance and he went to the hospital. He got beat up so much. And he didn't even act like it during the game. That's a tough son of a bitch right there. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I admire, like, you know, hate him to death just because of the team he's on, and you know, it's a rivalry. It would always be like that. But I mean, I respect the hell out of his play, and man, it would have been lovely if we could have got someone like that, but we didn't. So, but you know, yeah, he's a hell of a player. I just hope that whoever be our quarterback adds a little of that to their game, man, and we get a little of that too.
We need to get a guy like that in there. We need to protect them. We need to understand that.
Yeah.
Because good teams, we seen it in the Super Bowl. Philadelphia with the best offensive line in football. Did Hurts even get sacked? Did Hurts even get sacked that game?
I think he did.
I think Hurts
best offensive line in football.
Hurts did everything right. Like, you know, no one really gave him a lot of credit. And he, you know, like when it was time to throw, he made the throws. And
he had time to throw. He had time to get it to those dudes because they're big boys up front. They seem to get neglected sometimes. But that offensive line is known. That offensive known, and they got to sack twice.
Sack twice.
That's better than what 5, 6 that Mahomes did. You know what I mean?
Tranquil got him once, and Karlaftis got him the other.
Yeah, 2 linebackers. Yeah, linebacker blitz up there. Linebacker blitz. But the guys, Chris Jones didn't.
Nah, he was too busy crying on the sideline.
Dude, Jones doesn't even have any stats from that game. Like no tackles, no nothing. Yep.
That's the offensive line.
They did pretty much everything away from Chris Jones.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You stop that guy, he's a whole defensive front. When Philly got 4 of them rotating in. That's how you win Super Bowls, my friends. That's how you win Super Bowls. Defensive front, offensive line. Epitome of showing you that. And they had the team. They had to build that team since the last time they were there. They had to build that team to do that. And they got it. We let that almost. Go ahead, Jason.
I was gonna say they started off too like that. They won through the draft. I think it was a couple years ago. They had a similar how we had those 3 first-round picks after, you know, the Mac and all that trade, but they actually picked some good players. But see, that's how it's kind of started from a couple years ago. They started putting these pieces together, and that defense is fast. They have I forgot who that was. We were talking about Ringo. Ringo is on that team too, but you would never know because it's so deep. You know what I mean? They got so many DBs that it's not funny. And like Ringo's like one of the least, because that was one of the people that we could have had too. And you know what I mean? It was crazy. But yeah, they did a good job of getting these picks and putting them to, you know, getting good players.
They got guys like older guys that are gonna retire, so that don't even affect your cap, bro. They're blessed with that. They're gonna retire. So all right, you're out of there. You're not paying that guy no more. He's not going nowhere else. They're retiring. Yep. Leaving on a good note, leaving on a Super Bowl note, and it's not even going to hit their cap. So they could get more. They could get more assets. People are going to go to Philadelphia because they're a good organization. They're going to say, "Hey, I'll win another Super Bowl with these dudes, defensive linemen." But the only thing that the only knock against them is that they get too much. They get too much, and they got to pay these guys. They'll get rid of them. They're just like Sweat. You think Sweat wants to stick around there? You know, and then he's tied to us. Sweat's tied to us.
I'd take him in a heartbeat.
I don't know what I don't know what his stats are as far as game time concerned, but I know he got 2.5 sacks in the Super Bowl. But what does he do? What does he really do? How many sacks does he get a season consecutively? Is he worth that? Is he worth?
For the
You gotta
2024 season, he had 8 sacks. And he had
the
two and a
same
half.
amount as
to use 8 sacks.
And he had 2.5
Oh, yeah.
in the postseason, but that was all in one game against KC in the Super Bowl.
Chason had 8 and 9 games.
Mm-hmm.
Is he that type caliber guy? Is Chason that type caliber guy, or do we need Sweat to top over Kuntz or Chason? Or we're gonna get rid of the most?
And then we
expensive
forget
guy?
about Wilson. We forget about Wilson too. I mean, I know, he's a slow developer, but but we do have the bodies.
Wilson,
you know what I'm saying?
I did too.
really forgot about
him too.
Yeah.
Sweat,
we get better tackles, or we get Mason Graham. I'll throw Wilson in for a little bit of gap play. But he didn't get drafted as a defensive tackle. He did get drafted as he's lighting the ass for a defensive tackle, bro.
So Sweat's stats since he's been in the league since 2019. Every season he's played at least 16 games, except for 2020. He missed 2. And he's got sack totals his first year 4, then 6, then 7.5, 11, 6.5, 8. So that's his sack total. He's got in 5 years, he's got 43 sacks in total. 5 years. 6 years counting this year. Yeah.
That's
when he had 8,
That's really good.
He averages 8 sacks a year.
So he's not a guy that's TJ Watt or Bosa. He's not that type of guy, but he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there, and he makes it happen. A guy that's consistent like that. Consistent. You look at the years that he's been in the NFL. He's consistent at the same thing. What I mean? I'll take that. It's guaranteed that this dude's gonna get 8, 9 sacks a year. If that can happen every year that he's a Raider, I'll take that.
And based on every season, the games he's played, he's only missed 2, basically. So, which means he's not an injury issue.
Dependable. How dependable is Malcolm Kuntz?
Obviously not very right now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Chason is. Chason just needs to get. Chason needs to start rolling, and just imagine that. If this dude, now that I got his stats, and I'm glad I did. That's why I said, Jason, I need to start looking at stats more, man. I need to look at doing that stuff, but I'm not gonna throw him in. I'm not gonna sit there and say, "Well, check this out, Jeff. This guy does this, and this guy does." I'm not gonna be like that. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna say, "Hey, look, this guy consistently does this, and I like him." But we can sacrifice a $20 million Kuntz if he wants to be that way for a Sweat. And then have Chason do his thing. That's just that rotation with Max, Chason, Sweat, Max, Chason, Sweat, and then let Wilson do. Just let Wilson play wherever the fuck he wants to. You want to be a DN? Let's go. Put him at DN. You want to be a tackle? Put him in. That could be the little floater. He could be a little floater, like the defensive line whore. You know what I mean? Just play what you want.
Just
do what you want to do.
Real quick on Chason. So he came in the league in 2020. So from 2020, he played 16 games, then 15, then in 2022, 9. But I think he got benched was the problem.
Yeah, he did.
2023, 2023, he played in 17 games. Last year, he played in 15 in total between us and Jacksonville. His sacks, he's 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. No, sorry. 1, 1, 1, 2, and then 5 this year. He had 5 sacks this year, and I think those were all with us too. I don't think he got any with Jackson.
That's why we got him off waivers. They just straight up cut him. Number 1 pick. They straight up cut him. So not really a burden on our team financially.
No,
and we got to. If we think about the money part of it, if we got a good player that's on the cheap, we keep him.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta.
Used to be a first round pick. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got the and then that's a chip on your shoulder, and we seen that with
And
5 sacks in one season.
he's been in the league for that many years. He's still only 25, which means he came in the league at like 20.
Mhm.
So he's
Yeah,
still young. You know, again, he's a good size
Cooch
dude
is
too.
young.
Yeah, what's Kuntz? Let me look at Kuntz.
Yeah,
Cooch
because I
been here
think
4
Kuntz
years.
came. Yeah, he was here with the Gruden. I think that was the Gruden's last
Yeah.
good bunch.
Oh, you know
'Cause
what?
then we
Kuntz
had
is
that
And
crap
then
bunch.
we expected a lot from him, but then he got in the doghouse with McDaniels and didn't start for 2 years. He came in
Yeah,
the game. He would come in the game and he would make stuff happen because the
Yeah, Kuntz
injuries.
isn't showing in here because he didn't play.
Because the injuries he got in, and then that was AP's year. AP started putting them in the time when McDaniels got fired, and then that's when we seen
yeah,
Kuntz get busy, and then he got hurt in the beginning of AP season, and then it was a disappointment since then. But he don't got no starts. He don't got very minimal stats. 8 sacks and whatever 9 games he played. Is that enough? And then I don't understand why he's rated to get $20 million with that.
Okay, so
Man,
here it is.
yeah.
Here's Kuntz's stats, right? So his rookie year was 2021. He played 5 games.
Mhm.
In 2022, he played 17, 0 sacks. 2023, he was in 17 games, and he had 8 sacks. That's it, because he didn't play in 2024.
He got
So
in, and things happened.
yeah,
So that 8 sacks is all we see from Kuntz.
yeah,
But he got in every game, but it was minimal. It was minimal, but his production came when McDaniels got fired.
yeah,
That AP threw his ass out there and starting him. He played. McDaniels played him, but it was minimal time.
yeah,
His stats in games from when McDaniel was there was way low. His minutes were way low. His plays were way low until AP got there. Those 9 games AP was there. Then that's when he started getting busy.
yeah,
He was out.
yeah,
He was out the
definitely.
doghouse then. But is that enough? Or we just love him too much? Let's pay Kuntz all this money for that potential. Or do you want a guy like Sweat that constantly for what? How many 5 years? Constantly getting 8, 9 sacks. And would
I'd
you
rather
take
have
that
that.
25?
That's guaranteed. That's steady production.
And then we don't know
And
how
he
much.
seems
I don't
reliable.
know how much Sweat. I don't know how much Sweat is worth, but it's probably gonna be a good penny. He's a Super Bowl
I
champ.
can tell you that right now too. Philadelphia, where are you? There you are.
EC, what's up, man? Rick L, what's going on, bro? Sacktown Raider. I see
So
some other
right
guys, man.
right
Desert
now,
Raider, what's up?
the contract he was just under was a 10 mil a year contract. His market value right now is basically 3 years at 56 million total. So his average annual salary would be 18.8 mil.
I don't know how this guy can play for 5 years and Kuntz is that much. What's going on
Yeah,
here?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it true that Kuntz is 20 million? Is that true?
That's what I'm hearing. I can tell you right
Yeah.
now. Let's see what his
Can you see
salary
that?
is.
Can you see that? You can see that?
Yeah,
That
I'll be able
can't
to
be the
pull that up.
same. After that injury, it can't be the same number. It may be like, we say like
I think LV put it up there.
14,
He's 20 million.
15.
Kuntz's
Kuntz's contract right now is 1.2 million, right? His market value is for 2 years at 40 million. Average salary of 20 million exactly. They got him listed as a
Where
defensive
does
rank.
that
He's ranked number 7 on the defensive rank through Spot Track or Spot
And
Track.
what's sweet? And what's sweet?
Sweet was all right. Come on. Gotta give me a second. I gotta keep scrolling.
He's below Kuntz.
Oh God, yeah. He's
Well,
10 on the. He's listed as a linebacker. He's listed at rank 10 in the linebackers. Overall 103. Kuntz is rated in the 80s overall.
so is Sweat an outside linebacker? Or is he a defensive? Is he
That's
a
the
pass
position
rusher? That might.
they've got him listed as an
So
outside linebacker.
also they run a 3-4 then in Philly. Yeah, they run a 3-4 because their tackles are so good.
Yep.
He's an outside linebacker. He's not a defensive end. They don't run a 4-3. They run a 3-4. All right. Now, are we gonna run a 3-4? And is he gonna be a defensive end? If he's a linebacker, that means he's a little light in the ass. He might be he
Yep.
might not be bigger as like a Kuntz. You gotta think, you gotta look at that. You gotta look at that now. It'll make me wonder. Is Sweat being a linebacker, is he comparable to Chason and Kuntz being defensive ends?
Yeah, I was gonna say, who was the other that was competing? That remember where Kuntz even got in last year? Because there was somebody else that was in.
That was Snowden.
Snowden. Yeah, Snowden. Snowden and
The one that the
Chason.
guy that parked his car all sideways on a DUI and shit. Remember in Las Vegas?
Dumbass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Robinson. That was Robinson.
Oh, that was Snowden that did the DUI.
something.
Robinson's another one. He had a couple
Yeah,
good
he had a
games.
DUI too. Damn. What's
Oh, did he?
DUI? Yeah.
I really, guys, that ain't really shit unless you do crazy shit with that. You shouldn't be doing that, but I don't think just
I'll be
like
right
Snowden,
back,
bro.
guys.
The next day, the next couple of days, the dude was starting. What up, John, man? How you doing? Thank you. It's good to see John in the chat, bro. Good to see you,
What's up,
John.
Kyle Raider?
Thank you for being on the Raider Nation Live show, man. I was gonna say Coach Gravy show, but I don't want to be too hot. But John has a question here for you. See if we can answer it, Jeff. Let's see if we can get down to this. So the report from Vegas Sports Media is Bike Tech and the Titans GM have conversation at Combine and met again with Brady. Now heavy rumors Raider will do anything for that number one pick. Who they gonna get? They'll get Shedeur Sanders number one. We were there already, John.
I know. That's what pisses me off.
We were there already, John. How stupid will we look winning 2 games that really didn't mean shit? How dumb will we look? We were there already. Is that even like a question, Jeff, to you, or you don't? People don't care about that.
I just think we were there, and now we're gonna bet the farm or trade the farm away to move back to it.
Yeah,
because you know damn well that's gonna cost us. We're not gonna like swap first round picks. Well, maybe we would. No,
we're going to do that. We're going to swap for that first round pick, but we have to give more for it.
But we're gonna lose next year's first round guaranteed. There's no way we're getting out of that just moving up.
And probably the year after that.
Swapping. You know, we're gonna lose first round next year. We're probably gonna lose a second round this year, possibly a third this year. Especially if it's the Titans, because the Titans have a lot of holes to fill themselves, so they're gonna want as much as they can get for it.
And much high pick. They ain't gonna be doing this. They're gonna be doing this. Oh, give me 2-3 bullshit that you have. They're gonna want 1-2s, 1, 2, 3. We'll be picking it. We'll be picking at our second, third pick, bro.
Mm-hmm. Which means
we're probably next. We're gonna have a couple of next year's pick too.
And what sucks about that, it's gonna handcuff Pete Carroll to a wall because he's like we've said before, he's in a win now type of thing. He's got limited time, 3-year contract, guaranteed 3 years. So you're taking all those draft picks away from him, which is totally not his forte. He's not.
I think he ain't gonna be able to do his job. He ain't gonna be able to do his job, bro.
Nah, that's what I mean. You handcuffed him.
I wouldn't want to do that.
You're strapping him down. He can't do what he wants to do. But in a way, this is typical stupid Raider move. You know, like you said, we already
Exactly.
had the number one pick. You know, and it didn't cost us anything other than losing games. Not that I'm in favor of the whole tanking thing. I get it, but now we're going to go up. We're going to go and give up massive draft capital that we need desperately. Seriously, we need those picks. We can't afford to lose our second and third round picks, and we're going to
Raider
give all that up.
Gabe, what's up, bro?
You
Hey,
know,
Gabe, it could be a G&G show. I got some guests over here, bro. If you're not
so
tired, man, let me know what's up with this combine issue. I haven't talked to you all week, man. I was gonna put you on a milk car. I was gonna send a blimp to LA. Say, where's Gabe? Where you at? Look at my boy. Get some of the crew in here, man, with these new guests out here. Let's see what's going on. We have Jeff and Red Nation Jason. If you ain't tired, bro, much love. I sent you the link. You check it out. You come in whenever you want. Steve DeLuna, what's going on, man? Desert Raider, always good to see you, bro. I see
what's up,
somebody
guys?
out there. EC Everett, what's up, man?
What's up, EC?
Yeah, I know about the point system. I know about the 3,000 points. Our point total is 2,850. We ain't got enough to even get the first pick of the draft in our whole draft class, even with 2 extra thirds. So next year, we got to cover that. What it's saying is that it's not saying that our whole draft would go to that one pick. It's like 2 first-round picks or 3 first-round picks could be the value from 6 to 1.
Yep.
And then it'll cover it. But our whole draft right now, or we gave the whole draft per the value of that pick, each pick we have, and then we have 2 threes, which are high picks, Jeff. That whole draft will not be able to get the first round pick as far as Carolina is concerned, or the pick chart, the value chart of the draft picks. Isn't that weird? Our whole draft.
Whole draft be gone. Which means now you're gonna have to be super frugal in free agency to bring in everybody that you're gonna need to fill these holes, because you're not gonna have enough draft selections to bring in enough people. You know, you're still gonna need running backs. You're still gonna need a wide receiver. You're still gonna need an offensive line. You're still gonna need some help on the defense. You know, any thought of grabbing another cornerback in the draft just went out the fucking window at that point
Yeah.
too. You can kiss that shit goodbye. You know, you can kiss goodbye trying to get any one of those top tier running backs that are in this draft. Granted, yeah, I know. Thank God the draft is deep in running backs. We could possibly get one late, like picks round 7 or even undrafted, because that's what's going to end up happening. We're going to be picking up a lot of undrafted free agents. We're going to have to if we do a trade like that with Tennessee. It's that's ridiculous. And then
It is.
who are we taking at number 1? You know, are we gonna take Ward? We're gonna take Sanders. We're gonna take Hunter. You're gonna screw everybody up in Raider Nation and take Abdul Carter and totally throw
I just
everybody
how
off.
you take that. It's how you take that, man. There could
That's
be
the whole
talks,
thing. It's
but
like
I, there could be talks. You know, it
what's
could
up,
be, or it could
805?
be bullshit.
What's up, Rundown?
Or it could be bullshit. I'm not saying your information is bullshit, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't trade up, because what would we look? Like I said, what would we look like? What would we look like if we were at 1, and then we won a couple of games and we couldn't stay there, and then we got this issue that we're trying to get up there again. That don't look right against the Raiders. We should have
I-
stayed
I'll
there then.
I'll tell you right now, if that does happen and we make this trade and we move up to number 1 and we grab a quarterback, and then we're strapped for the rest of this draft and have, like, say, 0 picks, you can forget us being successful in the next 2 or 3 years.
We're tanking.
That
We're not tanking.
that
We're rebuilding.
Yeah, well, that win now situation, like everybody keeps saying, Pete Carroll's gonna win now. You can throw that out the window at that point because you just took everything away from the guy. You know, you took his
Yeah.
ability to build a team from the draft. You know, you totally screwed that up. It's over. You know,
My
guess
boy
what?
Rundown. What's up, man?
We'll be lucky if we win 3 games next year if that's the case.
I'm the same way
You
with
know?
you. My boy Rundown, what's up, bro? Tanner Jack, what's going on? And that picture, check out this picture you got in here, man. I don't know if we can see
I
this
saw it.
emoji, but
Russell
that's our
Wilson.
future That's our future quarterback right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's gonna look like when he rolls up and signs his contract with the Raiders And he got his lady right next to him, sitting on top of the booth, twerking right in front of what's her name, Taylor Swift. Who got the better lady now? What quarterback got the better lady in the AFC West? That's a competition right there that we want to see. You want the goodies? You want the goodies, or you want Taylor Swift? What do you want? Who you want? And Russell Wilson's an option. Russell Wilson's an option for the Raiders now. There,
I don't want
Jeff.
Taylor Swift. She got no ass. She's like a fucking
Taylor
2x4.
Swift ain't got no booty, bro. You got no booty.
No, she's got nothing, man. I don't think she's that good looking either.
Oh, really? But she a billionaire, bro. She got more money than Kelsey. I'll tell you that.
She's got a multi-million-dollar beach house right here in Rhode Island, down on the water.
What you doing over there, bro?
She bought that a couple of years ago. Anytime anybody goes on the beach near it, her security goes out there and they fucking shoo them away, even though it's a public spot that you can walk by. Because when you own beach property down there, you don't own the beach itself. You know, so like you can't mark off a fence that goes out into the water and says you can't go here. That's just part of the state laws with the real estate here. So what gets everybody up in a roar.
All right, we got Jason back, man. We're gonna get some weed and feed at Home Depot real quick. What about the $109 million we have at cap space, Gabe? We got to use that shit, bro, because I don't like this.
Use it all.
Stafford, I want your input. Tomorrow, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm gonna have a show at 10. Penny might be a little bit after 10 because I gotta do some medical stuff, and go to work. But I'll be back. So the thing tomorrow's show, you can get on there, or we'll have a show on Tuesday show, and we gotta talk about this Stafford. How you feel about this Stafford? Because I'm interested in what you think. Because I was getting high on that, and now it's done. There's no use talking about it anymore. But I was high on that. I was getting out of my Aaron Rodgers shit because of it. They were convincing me, and I gotta stop myself from doing that. But it was a good move. It was a good situation that I thought we were in, and I got disappointed when it didn't happen. So, but I just what you want, just Gabe. I want to talk to you, man. Let me know what's up. And EC Everett, I seen something about Steve McNair. We're not comparing these quarterbacks. I haven't read this yet, but if we're comparing any of these quarterbacks to Steve McNair, EC, you tripping. Let me see. The 2 first-round picks might do it, but Cam Ward needs some time to actually be NFL starter ready. So still need a bridge. That said, Ward sort of reminds me of Steve McNair, the way he moves and throws.
I can see that.
First of all, rest in peace to the great Steve McNair. Yeah. You know what I mean? I was a real big Steve McNair guy. He was the epitome of a tough player.
Yeah, McNair.
I don't think the Tennessee Titans deserve that dude. He used to get beat up bad. You had to run running for your life was the epitome of Steve McNair's story. A 2.0 in Cam Ward to that, I would change it. I would compare him to something. I wouldn't compare him to Richardson. I wouldn't compare him to anything like that. But
no, would have been nice to see him, actually compete or be out there yesterday in the combine. Would have been able to say, yeah, he definitely looked like.
Maybe I would have agreed with you. He did. Cam. I watched a lot of Cam Ward because I was interested on the way he was leading his team to comebacks, and he was doing it by himself, and I was impressed with that. Miami wasn't really a good team, Jeff. Jason, they weren't really a good team. Cam Ward got them where they were at, And you can say the ACC sucks. Clemson's a good team. I think Clemson won I was told the other day that Clemson won the conference. But that's Clemson. They're a national championship. Yeah. Miami used to be. I remember when Miami was a damn good football team with Jimmy Johnson and all those others. I remember that. I remember the U.
Yeah.
I remember that. But it ain't that no more. And this dude kind of brought that vibe back the way he played. I felt that way. He was damn. He brought that team together, and that's what I liked. And that's why I don't conflict him being a number 1 pick. Do we want to move to the number 1 pick because we're so excited about Cam and say this Shador stuff? Man, I'll be so happy if that happened.
Is our
I'll be
team
so happy at
equipped
that.
enough, like right now, to be able to take that gamble and getting, you know what I'm saying, like trading those couple round,
I don't,
2 round picks or 2 first
I don't
round
think
picks? And
so, Jason. What do you think? What do you think
yeah,
that's worth it? We were there already, though, bro. We were there already. We were at the one
yeah,
already.
I know. Yeah, that's the see that I was gonna say. That's the part that'll piss me off if we go and we were already there and we go spend our draft capital to get there. That makes no sense to me. But you know what I'm saying. But if like how when they say that was the guy, we should have pulled the trigger. But at the same time, we wouldn't have had anything to go with him. So he would have been running for his life. So we have to think about that too. Like that. Yeah, it would be cool. But at least, for this year, we just can't expect anything this year. If we get the quarterback, this season will be pretty much kind of a wash because we won't have, it'll pretty much take next year for us to build around him. You know what I mean? Because we'll probably have to give up everything during the draft to get him. So we'll have fifth, sixth, seventh, and how that goes.
Yep.
We got Torta talk in the chat, man. That's dope, man. That's Raider Nation Live at its best right there in the chat. Torta. But it's not Torta Thursday though. We gotta wait for Torta Thursday with Raider Deb and all them in there. Myra, ready to go with the Torta. They don't stop with the Torta Thursdays. Raider Gabe, no tanking is what we're preaching. Remember, we can't complain now. Exactly. But we move up again, Jabe. How you gonna feel about that? How you feel about that, bro?
Yeah.
Dixon with Pete at Dixon. Oh, with Pete and Chip, I doubt if we don't address the running back position. Yeah, we have to. It's a Mando. Mando. We got to take care of that running back position. And I think we will. Plenty.
Well,
Plenty of running backs out there.
Yeah.
Plenty good running backs out there. That position is deep, and we've seen that in the combine. Those guys are good, really good.
No, the problem
Really,
is
really
if we
good.
give up all that draft capital, we're going to be doing it as undrafted free agents and free agents themselves. It's we're not going to have any picks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tony Shepard, what's up, man? Good to see you in the Raider Nation Live show, bro.
What's up, Tony?
Get up my boys right here, Jeff and Raider Nation Jason. Appreciate them coming in and chopping up this Raider game. We've been doing it just about for 4 days straight, giving you this complete Raider game and real talk. Raider Nation. Is that Jay? That's Jay, huh?
Raider, Just Win Baby. I think Just Win Baby podcast.
Yeah, that's Jay.
Have a good day, okay? Love you.
Yeah.
Tell my wife, you're going to watch.
Or just Raiders. I think is it just Raiders, baby?
It's just Raiders, baby, is his.
You know what? The Real Talk Raider Nation. Raider Talk Real Nation is that
perfect. That's 805.
That's 805. Thanks for coming here, 805. I like your game, man. I like your analysis, breakdown, film, and all that. I used to do that. I don't like doing it because I know you coach and you enjoy it, but I only like it with watching it with the team, my team or another team that I'm going against. Because it's kind of time consuming and dissecting that stuff. It gives me a brain hemorrhage sometimes. I get so mad at what my team.
805 is a smart dude, man. Like I like watching this.
I know he's a coach. I just see the thing is that 805 says he's a coach and all that stuff and talks his game, but nobody messes with him like they do me, man. All I'm doing is just saying, hey, this is the way football is. But everybody, we don't know what the hell you're talking about. Don't hear that on 805's coach, on 805's show, and we're saying the same thing. Me and 805 know what we got to do as quarterbacks and how releases are and how you're supposed to step as a running back and how offensive line play goes. And we know that. Some of us run different schemes and stuff, but we know formations, we know schemes, we know what we're supposed to do. People don't jump on him, but they jump on me.
Yeah, I've actually said that to him before too, and I've said it on some of my shows too, giving him credit that this is the first season that I've seen any of the shows that you guys do and everything, and watching when he does the breakdown, I've learned shit this year that I never really noticed before. Watching his breakdown of the film and everything, so I mean, I thank him for that because it's opened my eyes to certain things that I never noticed before.
That's great, Gabe. Yeah, there are a lot of people that say they've been in the game and all that stuff, and coach, you just got to make sense, bro. You know,
Mhm.
I've never read books. I've read a lot of books on football, but it never dictated on how I express the way things are supposed to be. Like, 805 probably ran a different offense. I don't know if he's a defensive guy, offensive guy, but I know about defense and what people are supposed to do, and how I don't know. People have their own different schemes, but I know what people are supposed to do. I know what a DB is supposed to do. I know it
I think
doesn't change. It hasn't changed.
try to
It's never changed.
remember him from
But
what he said in his shows. I think he was a defensive back.
oh, okay. So probably a lot of defensive
Yeah,
back make good
I
wide
think he
receiver
played
coaches.
safety.
A lot of safeties make good running back coaches. You know, I switched up. I've never been a defensive coach. I've always been an offensive guy, but it's just my thing. I try to stay out of defense because some of them guys are crazy. Some of them guys are crazy, especially the D line guys. They're real big. They probably were defensive linemen themselves. We're talking
Lewis
way
Lowe
nation. They
says
give me
playing
Oh,
Madden
they
for
give
almost
me just
20
a
years.
DM, and I see. I'm just talking about what they say to me in the chat. I don't even want to tell you about my DM. I didn't even want to get into that. You know how many gravies you don't know what the hell you're talking about? I get it every live, every live. I just express myself, I guess. I said, man, I don't like this dude, so he sucks. And I kind of need to slow down on that, especially with AOC, because that's where I get the most shit from is AOC.
Yeah.
And people throw stats at me and they say, well, compared to this guy, the dude don't look good to me, you know?
Yeah.
And I go, wow.
The same way I feel about Shador. Just he doesn't
Yeah,
do it
I'm not
for me when
happy
I
with that.
watch
I'm
him.
not happy with him too. And everybody wants him. Everybody wants him,
Same,
bro.
Yeah,
same way I
like
fay about Minshew.
Jay wants him, Leo wants him. It drives
I'm
me
done with
nuts.
Minshew. I'm done with Minshew too.
Oh
And I was a
fuck me.
Minshew guy.
Yeah.
Rebel wasn't lying. Rebel wasn't lying when he was coming at me. He said, you wanted Minshew. I go, damn right I wanted Minshew because I didn't like AOC.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
I was done
we
with
were all
AOC.
wrong at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Because 4 wins, that was, none of it worked.
Yeah. But it didn't work.
He's
And
a
then I was
gentleman.
proven wrong. And that happens, bro. That happens. You got to roll with somebody. Like nobody, like everybody would say, let's go, Garoppolo. Let's go. Let's win some games, Garoppolo. And if you didn't, then I'll give you credit. But most of the Raider Nation was on this dude's back to win football games. And you can't tell me that you weren't.
Porn
And then
star Jimmy.
the first time he went out there, that first game, we were rah. Then after that, all the bullshit started because he fucking sucked. You right off the bat.
Man, hey, that
It took
first
one
game
game.
had us believing. We was
Yeah.
believing after that first game, like, okay, you got us to it, because he literally did run us to that victory. You know what I mean? Ran a couple first downs.
And then what happened?
Jimmy came out. The Jimmy no.
Yeah. I was down for that. But then I want that consistency, bro. I want that. I want us to have. But we get one of these young dudes, and I'm saying something that I don't like. I hope if we pick one of these quarterbacks that they blossom into a Raider to be a legendary Raiders quarterback. I hope they do, because we can't do this over and over and over again to where we're at this situation at 6, and then we got an opportunity to get one of these quarterbacks, and it doesn't pan out again. That'll be, how drastic. You got to think how drastic that would be again. The Raiders pick a quarterback at high, and it doesn't pan out. And it can't be that situation, and then it can't. It could work out for us, and I hope it does. But there's flaws in these guys' game, and there's flaws in everybody's everybody's game. But I didn't see a lot of flaws in Jaden Daniels' game. We didn't see we seen flaws in Caleb Williams' game, but that was being immature and doing like stupid shit. I don't want my quarterback painting his nails or wearing dresses and shit. You know what I mean? But that it looks like Caleb got out of that. That USC shit he got out of.
Yeah.
So now he's going to be a quarterback.
Remember this game with Jaden Daniels against Williams, and see Williams was celebrating on the sideline, thinking it was over right before that Hail Mary. Him
He
and
dropped
his
that
team.
bomb on him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the difference. You know, you think you spiking the ball too early, thinking it's over, man. You got to play to that whistle, and they never over.
And where's it? Well, what was Caleb? What was Caleb? Mama with the shoulder to cry on to do that. You're not, but your mama's way up there, and you got your mama way up there, and that thing up there. You can't cry on that shoulder, bro.
Here's what I wanna ask and see what people think. So Jay just said if he was elite, he could pull out more wins. You name me a quarterback that could have played with this roster that we have that would have got us more than 4 wins last year. Without changing anything. With how the season went, instead of it being Minshew or AOC 12, what quarterback would you put in there that could have gotten us more than 4 wins? With the porous O-line, the shitty running backs, the lack of wide receiver beyond Jacoby Myers. You tell me what quarterback would have been that.
Mahomes would have got.
Are you asking me? Are you asking me?
I'm asking anybody.
There ain't nobody on our team. There ain't nobody.
I'm asking anybody. What team would you put? What team would you put in there? Or what player would you put in there that could have won more than 4 games?
A big pick, Bill and Daniel, Dylan Gabriel with his badass combine. He think he can come in there and take over the Raiders and take us to 10-win season.
I hear he has like the heart and everything to do it, but like that, his size is still what it is.
I mean, right now, I'm kind of proving my point that there's nobody that could have done any better. Nobody said a damn name. All right, someone said Aaron Rodgers. Pick said Aaron Rodgers. Jay's saying, come on, we're on to the new season. No, because they keep telling me that, well, if we're on to the new season, they stop saying that AOC was bad last year and he's not it. When you've got no other viable option that could have done better than him last year. Name a quarterback that's a starter in this league right now that could have done better and gotten us more than 4 wins than what we had last year. With the
Homeboy's right. Aaron
Rodgers.
If that would have happened, Aaron Rodgers, no matter Getsy or the Turners or whatever.
Like
Aaron Rodgers
say if Devontae was still on our squad, like say
he would have been on our. He would have been on our team.
Yeah,
he would have been on our team. We wouldn't have had that problem.
Definitely. Yeah, but I mean that's what everything. But then, like Jeff said, that he's saying with everything we have right now, with
we wouldn't have got Minshew. We wouldn't have got Minshew.
Yeah. No.
Jonathan Studios,
AOC.
What ridiculous excuses am I coming out with? That's a legit question. Everybody keeps saying he's not it. Then name me somebody that would have been it last year.
You can't get mad on the Red Nation Live show. We can't get mad. We got to get frustrated. We got to get frustrated on Red Nation Live. Talk back.
I'll run outside.
Talk back Sunday. Get in that ass Sunday. That's what we call it.
If we stop living in the past, then why do they keep saying AOC's not the guy? We're living in the past still. I just want someone to come up with a name other than Aaron Rodgers. That's the only name anybody's said. And not Ken Stable. I'm talking about an active NFL player. And don't use the word great white around me.
Hey, I got the better half of this show, man. One of the thirds of this show in the house, dude. He cleaned it up, got home, made it home. Oh, he's not even working, man. It's Sunday. He's just playing around, but he's exactly 2 hours and 19 minutes late. He will be fined. He will be fined because he wants to fine me all the time. Every time he wanted to fine me, and I was getting a liver transplant. Ain't that a bitch? Give it up for the infamous, my boy Raider Gabe. What's up, Gabe? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Gabe?
I told everybody, man, I was gonna put an APB out on you, bro. I haven't talked to you in a while. What's going on?
No, just chilling, man, chilling. Fucking just went to fucking dinner and shit like that. Because by the time I seen the message, like said that we actually were gonna go live today, I was like, oh shit. And then when I got home, I was already all late and shit. I was like, fuck it. But I'm jumping on. I said, fuck it. I'm going to jump on right now. They're still on shit. Let's do it.
You know when Gravy's out here, bro, it's going to be a long show, bro. I got two dudes that want to hang. I've been on with these guys all week, bro. You jumped on too.
Yes, sir.
We've been talking combine all week, bro.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, man?
Pigs, what's up, man? Pigs, Pig's been in this chat, bro. What's up, bro?
Yeah, for
So
sure,
the only
man.
names
What's
that
cracking?
anybody's thrown out so far, someone said A-Rod, obviously, and then someone else said Josh Allen. Those are the only names I've seen. Somebody said Stable, but I'm talking about active NFL players, not guys that have passed on.
Who would have got Josh Allen ain't coming
no,
to the Raiders?
so there's nobody out there basically that could have done any better than what we had last year. So first of all, just stop then. Just stop talking about how bad he was this past season. If you can't come up with anyone else other than those two, I just whatever. It's just
Hey,
I mean,
Gabe,
we
I gotta
lucky
ask
he
you. I
came
gotta
back
ask you.
those last 2 games. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like we wouldn't have even had 4. We wouldn't even have 4 wins.
After that,
We would have had.
Thank you, 805, because he even says it. He goes, it's not in the past when AOC is still on our roster. Absolutely. Thank you. Because right now, he's still the only viable option that's on this team right now. If the season would start today, he'd be the only player that you could have right now as quarterback. What else you do? You
Oh
stuck.
yeah, that's true.
Whether you like it or not.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, Tony, everything.
You
Just
guys-
everything from the kickoff of game 1 right up until the final bell, the final whistle of the last game of the season. What quarterback could have gotten us more than 4 wins with all the same injuries, all the same suspensions, whatever, everything going on? Devontae leaving. So if Aaron Rodgers is here, still with Devontae leaving, with everything that happened throughout the season, you tell me who would have done just as good or gotten us more than 4 wins last season, other than what we had. You name it. And you guys said A-Rod and you said Josh Allen. But don't forget, you're still losing Devontae Adams midway through the season, and your running back room is a complete pile of shit. And you got injuries on the offensive line. Max Crosby goes out, so same thing. You name that.
Zamir White's your number 1 too. Zamir White's your number 1 running back.
Don't talk about my boy
then in the
Zamir
mid-
White no more. Don't talk about
and
my
in the
boy
same-
Zamir
and in
White.
the same Yeah, and the same issue. So halfway through the season, your offensive coordinator gets replaced. You tell me.
Check this out. Look at my boy Pigs. Joe Flacco wins us 8 games. What's up?
That's
Hey,
probably
Gabe, you know what I want to ask you, bro?
That's probably
You know what I
more
wanna ask you,
believable than
Gabe?
A-Rod or Josh Allen, to be honest with you, because I think Joe Flacco probably could have got it done because he's done in the past more with less than anybody else I've seen on offense before.
I agree
Fuck,
with
the guy
you.
won he's won a Super Bowl with absolutely 0 on fucking offense for the most part.
Exactly.
And that's because they had a killer defense. So again, defense wins
Ray
championships.
Lewis.
I want to ask my boy. I want
to
ask my boy Gabe. I said, Gabe, what you think about? I haven't talked to you in a minute, but I gotta get some update from him because we ain't talked. What you think about that Stafford situation, bro? What you think about all that? Did you think it was really gonna happen after they were talking, meeting together, and all that shit, or is it a joke?
Like, I just think it's at the end of the day, I think it's maybe they had a talk, but I think whenever there's even a little bit of news, with the way I think the media is right now, the way social media is right now, everything is going to get blown out of proportion, especially when you're a team needy like when you're a team that needs a quarterback. Every quarterback that talks to Tom Brady, every quarterback that talks to Spytek, every quarterback that's had connections with Spytek, connections with Pete Carroll, like any little thing you're going to have, like anything, especially something like that where they were supposedly in Montana together on a ski trip or something, whatever it was, like it's going to be big. The news is going to be big time right now. Like it's especially right now, but I think it's has a lot to do with. I've heard already some people about that the already kind of like saying that Brady has no influence. All that shit is like that. You know what I mean? Like it's just that's I guess like it's twice already that he's been
You've been
rejected.
listening to me, brother. You've been listening to me.
And it's just like I don't know, man. I think it's that right there. I think right now, any news like that, I don't really take that serious anyway. Until like I've learned too many times in these off seasons where if you put too much hope in any of these fucking stories, you're going to be let down at the end of the day. 90% of the time you're gonna be let down because there's so many fucking stories. It's like so much shit that like where you know people throw shit on the wall.
Signed.
And I mean, people throw shit on the wall to see what sticks. You know what I mean? So it's like at this point, you don't know what's facts, what's not, what's being really said, what's being not, because everything puts something out there with supposedly sources say. You know what I mean? That's always the fucking the thing that's like it's almost like what criminals say allegedly. You know what I mean? Like when they say allegedly, it's the same thing when they say my source. They just say nobody fucking told them, you know what I mean? But it's always my sources. So it's like at the end of the day, I'm gonna wait until free agency anyway. A couple of weeks anyway. And when once you start hearing those news that week, and you see who's actually like with that tampering period, like who's already ready to sign here and all that shit, then I'll be more excited and more ready to jump on, you know, oh, this guy's gonna be our next quarterback. Like Stafford was always a hopeful. You know what I mean? It was hopefully like maybe hopeful at the best. You know what I mean? For some people, they didn't want him anyway. So it's like I think it's just has a lot to do with about nothing. At the end of the day,
okay,
it's more Stafford trying to get the best deal he can.
You think we were used as leverage? But what are they doing over there, man? Just kicking it or what? What's up? You know,
it's always going to be a guy that wants a deal's fucking play, no matter what. You know what I mean? Like it's always going to be, oh, let me go talk to one of these teams that has a lot of money, because that does put some leverage back in their pocket. You know what I mean? Because now you got these other teams that are willing to say, like, because supposedly the reports were that he was ready, like they had agreed on a compensation but not draft picks, right? So it's like, okay, so like then the Rams, that's when the Rams probably already, okay, this is serious. There are teams that want him, so let's just give him the money that he wants. I think it was probably would have took longer, but at the end of the day, I think he did use us as leverage to a certain point, but I think it was always intended for him to return to LA just to get his money. He was going to get his money one way or another.
But we would have given him more.
I think if the deal was
fair, we would have gave him more.
I think he would have.
We lowball the guy.
You are right.
Do we lowball the guy? Are we lowballing people, bro? Or are we trying to get a good
I think it's the Rams probably got a word of what the number was too, when supposedly they say that they agreed on a compensation. Rams probably got word on what the compensation was, because obviously they have back and forth with the agent. So they're going to say, and the Rams probably said, you know what, we'll match that, or we'll give you a couple more dollars than that. You know what I mean? So I think that's why it got done so fast, because the Rams were like, oh, that's what you're looking for? Okay, let's just give you that. And he signed the extension. Yeah. He got what he was looking for.
Yeah. They probably gave him like a little low ball, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he's like, well, the Raiders want me too, so you know, and then like, all right, we're gonna stop playing. Let's get it done.
So is there a gripe out there, like I said? Because Gabe, I was live, dude, in the morning when that shit came out. I think it was All Eyes or Joe Ali or somebody. I don't know who's credited.
It was All Eyes. All Eyes said it.
I think it was All Eyes that said at like 10 in the morning. I was 10 minutes into a live, bro, and it said, "Oh, Stafford just signed with the Rams." And then I said, "Nah." I look up, and it's the beginning of the combine, and it says Matt Stafford has agreed to re-sign with the Rams. And then I said, the first thing that clicked in my mind was that there was supposed to be this intimidation factor, and that we got Tom Brady, and he's supposed to be doing all this shit. And this is the second time that he hasn't done shit. And I go, I was just, should I feel that way, or should I just wait a little bit till his impact kicks in effect? And this was a good quarterback. This would have been somebody that would have made a difference on our team, Gabe. And now look what we have to look at.
But what if the Rams? What if behind the scenes the Rams were asking for a first or a second round pick? You know what I mean? Like, are you still like? Were you still willing to give that up for the 6th pick if they wanted? The money was compensated, all right. The money was agreed upon, but were you like there was still that other hurdle? You know what I mean? Like, because that was the news, but that the second part of that whoever whoever posted it or whatever that said that now the second hurdle is what will be the compensation in draft picks. You know what I mean? So it's like if I honestly at the end of the day, say if the news comes out tomorrow that that's what the Rams wanted, then Brady actually made the smart move, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Wanted
Definitely.
that means that we lowballed them, bro. We were gonna pay him less than what the Rams offered them, or they beat it.
Because I think they just had to match
it was lowball.
Yeah, they just had to match it.
There's two parts of that trade. It was always too hard. It was always going to be like it needed to be a perfect situation for the Rams to get rid of Stafford. Like it was never going to be an easy situation, like regardless, because the Rams were looking for. Well, one part of it is that the Raiders agreed upon paying him what he wanted, but the other thing is the Rams need to be satisfied on what the Raiders are going to give them back. You know what I mean? So the low ball, I don't think because they had already agreed on the compensation. That's why I don't even take the low ball into effect. Like he was in low ball because I think he was willing to come for what the Raiders wanted to pay him. But the thing is, the second part of that deal was, okay, now it's compensation. And if the Rams could always match that number, then I'm willing to stay here too, because there's still too much hurdles to like jump over for, okay, they need to add this guy in the trade, or they need to add a second round pick and a future guy or something like that, whatever it is. You know what I mean? I just think that it was always a long shot. You know what I mean? It needed to be a perfect situation for the Rams. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we were going to get lucky if the Rams were going to take that third pick that we were always talking about, that extra third pick that we got, and the compensation. But I don't think that's
they were looking for our number 6 pick, correct?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think that was ever on the table for the Raiders either. You know what I mean? So it's like that's why it was always a long shot for me.
I would have.
They were gonna get our first, and they keep their 26 pick.
Yeah, I would have been fine swapping. I would have taken their 26 and given them off.
I would have swapped picks. I would have swapped picks with them and give them AOC. I'll give them AOC.
That's why I wasn't even worried about. Like I heard all the news on Friday and shit when like they said, you know, like if it was like something that was almost set in stone. Like I never looked at it that way. You know what I mean? I never looked at it like as in, okay, that's a done deal because of that news that came out the day before that. Okay, they agreed upon a number, because I still knew that there was way more things for this shit to happen. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah,
I was like when the news came out the next day that okay, now he extended with the Rams and he plans on staying with the Rams. It's like, okay, I mean he got the money that he wanted. He got the situation that he really wanted was that, because he I don't think he wants to up and move and leave. You know what I mean? So it's like at the end of the day, he's probably looking out for the best situation for him, but it's negotiation tactics, bro. It's like these guys have been in. Stafford's not a first time to the negotiating table. You know what I mean? So I think he knew what he was doing. He knew that there's a team with 102nd most money available. You know what I mean? A top pick. Who knows? Maybe the Rams hit gold. You know what I mean? That's what the Rams were probably hoping, but I don't know, man. I think until we see the end results of free agency and the draft and all of that shit, then we'll be able to really see what type of effect or like whatever influence that Brady has. You know what I mean? I think that's when we'll be able to see. Right now, it's just all talk. Like I think, and that's why it's just for me. I don't take too much stuff with. I don't take too much many things that serious yet, because nothing can really be even fucking said. So I see a breaking news, it's been traded, or like the Debo situation where they already said it's a trade. Like until those fucking letters come out, it's always just news.
Yeah, until the NFL itself, the front office signs off.
Gabe, one more question, bro. Do you think that we should have been involved in this Debo shit? You think you want to hear that Spytek or Tom Brady or somebody in our organization was
Portuguese Jim
willing and dealing with the 49ers to do this, bro?
Is that what? Wait, do you think is that the type of guy we need at receiver though? I like Debo. Don't get me wrong.
Yes,
I like Debo,
yes,
but
yes, bro. Yes. It'll
I think
benefit
we
our
need.
team. It'll
I don't
benefit
know,
our
man. Like
team.
I think we need a different type of whiteout, like whiteout, like whiteout.
Have
I
you
think
agree with what
he ain't.
about going
I
the
know
other
him
way?
and
Being
Jacoby Myers.
aggressive.
I know him and Jacoby Myers ain't the same type of game, right? It's not the same type of game because but Jacoby does. He will take the ball and hand off sometimes. He will, take it on reverses sometimes. He is a possession receiver, and he's going to be a guy that's trying to get yards after the the catch and shit like that. So he might not be Debo, but damn, bro, he had a great year last year, and I think we need I think we need a different type of guy because I think Debo's going to get the money he wants that he was looking for with the Commanders. I mean, because the Commanders have a lot of money too. That's why they were able to make that trade too. I know that the draft picks, people look at that and they'll be like, damn, they only got him for a 5th round pick, but they're also, I think,
You
when
get
you look
paid.
at the end of the day, he's going to get paid by the Commanders, and we'll see what the money is that's going to be involved in that, and then we'll be able to see more like, okay, that was worth it. Like, yeah, 5th round pick, but we're going to be, and say if they pay him $30 million or $28 million, or were you willing to pay Debo $28 million, $30 million?
No.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm saying, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I think we go a different route, maybe in free agency or the draft even too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think we need a bigger type receiver, a bigger that can, like a
Yeah.
big tall receiver. Like I think we need those type of receivers. Like I like Debo. I'm
So
not, and I'm not even shitting
you're
on Debo.
talking about T. Higgins and DK Metcalf, right? You're talking about
That
guys
that
like
is
that, big boy.
well, DK is gonna take a trade too. So that would still need we'll need to figure that shit out too. But like free agency, like T. Higgins, yeah, there's T. Higgins. There's other guys out there. It's just like older guys too. But like the even in the draft, you know what I mean? So it's like I think we need a different type of receiver. It's not more necessarily the guy like the name. I'm more in like on like the trend of like we just need a bigger type receiver. Like hopefully we can find that guy in the draft. Like, and he's a younger guy, but shit, I still think taking that guy from Arizona at 6 is kind of high, even though he's fucking good. He's really really good, but like 6, I don't know. You know what I mean? Where like those speed guys, even from fucking Texas, man, are starting to look pretty
Look
damn
really good. Those Texas guys look really good, bro.
So it's just I think we need a different type of receiver. I wasn't too mad that like our name wasn't thrown in that discussion for Debo or anything like that. Nah.
I'd still rather try and go after DK. But here's the thing with that trade that they made with San Fran and Washington, they kind of set the bar as far as the value for a trade for a wide
Exactly.
receiver, his
And that's pretty good for
caliber.
us.
Now with DK, I don't think what was a 5th round? I don't think a 5th round's going to do it for him. I think you're going to have to do it.
Can you
You're
flip
going
the
to have to do a
Devontae for
3rd
him?
or a 4th.
Can you
Huh?
flip the Devontae for him? Can you flip that Devontae pick for him? You know what I
That's
mean?
what I
Like,
would. I first I would try a 4, and if they don't take the 4, then you
oh yeah.
offer them the Devontae pick.
Nah, DK, you can't disrespect DK with that. Bro. DK's way better than Debo. They're two different
Oh, I
dudes
know
right
he
there.
is, but
That's
that's
why I'm
why I'm
saying
saying
Debo went for a 5th. Debo
he
went
went
for a
for
Is
5th.
he
That's what I'm
better
saying.
than?
Can you
No,
flip
he
a
said
3rd?
fourth.
Like
I
3rd.
can
DK's
And
a
a
third.
3rd at
I
the
think
most.
taking a 3rd.
I think
You
DK's a
offer
Devontae
3.
went for that 3rd, and I would hope Devontae's
Yeah, and that's the
better
other
than
thing. Devontae got
DK.
sold off for a 3rd round pick. I think that's a comparable trade. You give Seattle that
Ah,
our 3rd
shit.
pick that we got from the Jets, and they sent him our way. We restructure his contract, and guess what? I'm happy. We got
I'm
a
more
wide.
I would
happy with
take
that
Pollard.
pick
I'll take Pollard for a 5th
and,
round pick.
and you see,
Yeah.
like if you look at the
Because
production, they might be close. DK and Debo might have better run game, whatever. But that production is real close, and I think I would be more happy in having DK on this football team
Oh
than
yes.
Debo.
Oh
yeah,
yes.
Gabe, did you
He'll look
watch
dope in a Raider
the
uniform, bro.
combine at all
He'll
this
look
weekend?
dope.
I don't know what
I
your
watched
schedule
some of
is
it.
this
I watched
week.
some highlights. I watched some of the highlights and all of that shit. But like
Now,
I didn't watch
Bro,
too much.
you
Like,
see, we can't get DK, Gabe, because man, them dudes from LA can't wear that jersey in LA, bro.
What?
That's like wearing a Renfro over here, man. You can't wear a DK Metcalf jersey in LA if he keeps the same number.
Oh, I don't buy jerseys of like that anyway. Like you know what I mean? Like he might be only here. Who knows? He might only be here a year or two. Like
Yeah.
if he stays here for years, then I don't give a fuck what number he wears. I don't care what number he wears. I'm buying the jersey. You know what I mean? If he ends up being here and wins the Super Bowl, I don't care what number he is. You know what I mean? But it's like
what number he has. He got that number 14 over there in LA. What's up?
hey, shit,
That'd be tough, brother.
me vale.
Tough.
But it's, nah, but
Yeah, that's like what? That's like don't get caught wearing a Renfro jersey over here in Fresno, bro. You get lit up.
nah, I just wouldn't. You know, I'll just hang it up. I don't see me wearing it probably, but I'll just hang it
Hey,
up.
that'll be dope, though. All that pushed aside, bro. That'll be dope to get DK Metcalf as a Raider. He'll be a great Raider, bro. I can imagine.
And I think there's still a lot of things, bro. I think there's still a lot of things that are gonna happen in this offseason.
AOC to DK Metcalf. AOC to DK Metcalf. Oh my God, bro. That'll be.
I'm all for it. Then you still have Jacoby Myers on the other side. You got Brock coming off the line at tight end. Dude.
Hey, Jacoby Myers.
One good running back.
Jacoby Myers is our best option at quarterback right now, bro. What is our
number 2?
What is our next plan, bro? What do we think our next plan to do? I don't care if it's the dumbest shit. I don't care if it's the dumbest shit, Gabe. What is our plan to get this quarterback situation? It needs to be done. It needs to be done quick. Free agency. If we're not doing it in free agency, then we're doing it in the draft, bro. We don't get nobody in free agency, and we do the draft. I'm gonna consider this season a rebuilding season. We have to.
I really think that fucking these quarterbacks too aren't in love with who's picking in those top fucking 5 positions. I don't think these quarterbacks are really high on trying to go to any of those top 5 teams, like except for like maybe New York, you know, the Giants. That's probably the only team that I could see them. Okay, maybe because it's New York, but I don't see. I could see that being a big reason why none of these guys wanted to throw at the combine. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people are saying that that's dropping their stock, but that could probably play into their favor and make them land in exactly the situation that they want to be in. You know what I mean? Because now they're saying Shedeur, because not throwing, kind of didn't help his case because he didn't throw at the combine, so he might slip. You know what I mean? That could be to our advantage. Ward, you know what I mean? He didn't throw, so like that could be to our advantage if he slips. So it's like I don't think Ward. I think Ward is probably gonna be a more lock of going in that top 5, but like it could be to our advantage. I'm just saying if those guys are doing it to like a strategy where, you know what I mean? Okay, don't throw. You know what I mean? That we don't want. They want to be. I think they're more. I think, and a lot of these kids are more worried about their pro days anyway.
Well, here's one thing that you missed a little while ago that came up is supposedly it's got some grounds to some run to it, is us trading with Tennessee for the number 1. Which if that's the case, then that means we're going to get either one of those 2. Yeah, well, probably either one of those 2 at that point. But what we did talk about before you came in, Gravy, myself, and Jason in the chat was that means we're going to lose our entire draft this year if that's the case, because it's going to cost us that much to move from 6 to 1. But I was thinking of something since we talked about that, Gabe. Gravy, there's a way for us to do this and not lose our entire draft. I know people are going to snap when I say this, but you make that trade with Tennessee, instead of giving draft picks, you give them Max Crosby. And
I was going to say Max Crosby. Yeah.
And we won't lose any draft picks.
Nah. That's the only guy we got on defense.
That's the only way, but again, that's the only way you're going to save this draft. That's the only way.
But I don't want to go there. If we're going to get a quarterback, we're going to get a quarterback. That Shedeur Sanders will be there at 6. He will be there.
I believe that.
Too, I think we'll have more of understanding.
But if we're in that talks of wanting to trade with Tennessee, if we're in that talks, and that means we're going to give up everything for our draft this year the only way to even redeem ourselves and keep picks is to offer up somebody of the caliber of Max Crosby. You name another player that's on our roster that we could give them
Well, it says that,
other than
Jeff.
Brock
It says
Bowers.
that. Our whole
You know?
draft equals the amount of what the number one pick would be. Okay, but that
Mhm.
doesn't mean we would. But see, if you moved up from 6 to 1, a number one pick is drastically more than the rest of those other picks. So if we gave them 3 picks, 3 number one picks, it probably would average out to be 3,000 points. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's what they go by that table.
Okay.
Jimmy Johnson made that table. He said a number 2 pick is worth, 900 points or whatever. Okay, but the whole draft that you have is worth the number 1 pick is worth 3,000. Okay, you gotta, with the picks that you're gonna give that team that has the number 1 pick, basically it needs to equal 3,000 to get, and then the best way to do that is to give them ones, because that's the most points. Ones and twos are the most points. So you got to sacrifice a lot. And if Max Crosby is worth a number 1 pick, then you would give him Max Crosby. But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
I got a better idea.
Basically, you would.
We can give him Tyree Wilson, and we will be able to keep our number 1 pick.
They'll and then
And
The thing is,
Zamir
though,
White.
But like if you
Think
go
about that.
and get,
Yeah, White too.
or like but if say you go get, some of the top guys at the position in this free agency, you know what I mean, and you sign them on board and shit like that, and the team looks more complete, and all you need is, like, say you are closer to that goal of where all you need is more, maybe the most important position at the quarterback, then yeah, I think you feel more on board of making that trade, because say you do trade up, like what do you think it is to trade up? Like, say, so you think that you're going to lose. Obviously, you're going to swap first, and they're going to go to 6. You're going to get the first round pick. You're going to have to give up your second. You're going to have to give up probably your third round pick. But you think it's beyond that?
First and second.
One.
Yeah.
First and
definitely.
second, and Max.
Because the first and second, because if you give up your second and third round pick, at that point, you're still getting what, like the 38th pick or something like that, 39th pick or something. So you're getting the 6th, the 38th, and then the 70 something or something like that. So you think it goes beyond that, or like or you could add maybe next year's second round pick or something like that. Like I don't think it goes beyond going to where you still can't add. It takes away your whole draft. You know what I mean? I still think because you still have 2 third-round picks. I think you still have your 4th, 5th round pick. You know what I mean? And I think you still could add future round. Like I don't think they all, everything has to go away in one draft. Like I think that the Raiders know the importance of that too, to where they like that would be agreed upon to. Like I don't see them giving away. I can't see any team giving away their whole draft. You know what I mean? Like.
No,
I can see them giving up.
But here's the thing: the Titans will know they have us over a barrel. If we want it that bad, then they're going to shoot high. They're going to aim high. They're going to ask for a lot. And then it's up to us to negotiate it down a bit. And if we're not good enough negotiators to get those picks down, we're either going to have to bite the bullet and give up what they want us to give up, or we're just going to have to stick at number 6 and pray to God that one of them falls to us, or even just bite the bullet and grab Dart at number 6, because I don't know how long he's going to last.
Who said that, Jeff? Who brought this all up? Who made this a big old ass topic? Who
I don't
said
see the
that?
number 1 though. I don't
It
see
was
it
brought up
jumping up to
earlier.
number 1.
Someone said it in the chat earlier that there was.
Oh, okay.
there is-
Hey, check this out, man. Just another DJ. Thank you for being. I gotta get back to the chat real quick, guys.
There's too many top
Yeah,
players. Too many
I
top
know.
players to be like taken
Yeah.
at top 1 to where like at 1 where they're not even considered the quarterback, to where I think that we have a good chance. I don't think the Raiders need to jump at 1. At the
I
think
agree.
I don't
we
think
can
so.
we can do ourselves a bigger service, and like maybe losing a couple draft picks and maybe jumping up to 3 or 4. You know what I mean? To where we can
trust me,
still
I don't wanna-
secure ourselves one of those guys, and we don't have to give up that much, because you're only jumping
I
up
don't want
2
to give up
spots.
a single draft pick. I don't care. If
Oh, I
it's
don't
not-
want to give up nothing either. Like but
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, I don't think it makes sense to jump up to 1 for us. Not 1.
I agree
I don't think so.
100%.
I don't think so.
Absolutely not.
EC Everett,
Another
man,
team
welcome to the
shouldn't
show, bro.
capitalize off what we need.
Like at the most, if we see desperate and we want to, if we really want one of those quarterbacks, and we really want Shador, and they don't feel like we're going to be there at 6, there's no way Shador goes, 2. You know what I mean? So I think the Raiders could still go like 3 or 4. You know what I mean? To where like they can probably trade up to 3 or 4. I think the desperate they go 3 or 4, but not no.
Yeah.
I don't think they trade up to 1, and that's still far fetched to like even try to trade up to that because of all the news about Shador and all of that shit that teams feel like he's slipping. I think he'll be there for the taking if the Raiders, and if the connection is really, really there between Brady and him or whatever, like if the Raiders do believe in that shit, like I think the Raiders will have a chance to get Shador at 6 or go best player available at 6. I think at the end of the day we'll have our pick at 6. Like we'll see what we want at 6. Like who's gonna make more sense after this free agency, but I think Shador's gonna be there at 6.
There you go, Gabe. Gabe gets his guy.
Well, unfortunately,
Just another DJ. Just another DJ. What's up? Welcome here, man.
So now it's
Jim.
still in because, like I
Portuguese
said, that's
Jim,
why
what's
we still have to figure out what happens in free agency because we can still go Sam Darnold and Shador's there at 6. Do we go Shador? Like that's what I'm still saying. Like we still got to figure out what we're doing. I don't want Sam Darnold, but I'm just saying, like,
you're making my stomach hurt. Gabe, making my stomach hurt.
We still got to figure out what happens in free agency. That's all I'm saying. Like,
are you taking Sam Darnold over Justin Fields? You taking Sam Darnold over Justin Fields?
No, I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is we still have to wait for that. That's all I'm saying. Like, and
what? But what's our plan? What's your plan, Gabe? What's our plan? Is it just we have to get this situation thing? We need a free agent quarterback. To me, we do. And I don't know if you guys agree with that, but what's our plan? What's our next option out there, bro? Do we need to make a trade to get somebody different, or do we got to get these guys that are in free agency? Is there Aaron Rodgers out there? There's Justin Fields. There's Wilson. There's Donald. Do we make a play to somebody different? Gabe, we've even heard rumors that Arizona ain't happy. Arizona ain't happy with Kyler Murray. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, there's gonna be a lot of news. Like, anybody that's not happy or news that's not happy is like literally in the next hour after that news comes out, is going to be linked to the Raiders because everybody's gonna jump on that story. Because if you hear from any camp, from any team, any one of these 32 quarterbacks tomorrow, they say their quarterback's unhappy, within the next hour, there's going to be content creators going live, all of that shit saying that there's
Tom Brady better be on his way. Tom Brady better be on his way.
I can't wait
on
till
his
Joe
private
Burrow.
jet.
That season. It's just that type of season right now.
I'll trade. I'll give up my whole draft for the next 2 years for Tom.
Oh, absolutely.
For Joe Burrow.
That I would. Absolutely.
No, I'm just saying, like, any quarterback tomorrow says that they want out of their situation and he has anything like a good name or whatever, like within the next hour they're going to be linked to the Raiders. I'm just that's where we are right now.
Gabe got a number one fan. Who is that, bro?
Yeah.
Is that your dog right there? Is that Blue? No, that's not Blue. Blue's all blue.
Blue doesn't have that much white on his forehead, but he does have a little bit white.
I thought that was Blue right there. I thought it was a family thing.
Looks like a...
Well, welcome, Raider Gabe, number one fan. I don't have one of those, but yeah, there we go right there. Sub to the station. You're a fan. It's probably somebody that we know. But Arnie, what's up, man? Rick L, what's up, bro? Dixon, my boy. Hey, Raider Rebels in here. Sacktown Raider, spitting out game.
But yeah, man, I'm just waiting for this free agency to start. That's why I'm so
Nicky, what's up?
Looking forward to this free agency, dog, because we'll have so much of a clearer picture. That's why I haven't done any mock drafts or anything like that. Like, not even on my spare time or anything like that. I don't really feel like doing any of those things right now, just because of the simple fact that I know all this whole picture is going to change because of the new regime, because of all of that shit. You know that there's going to be certain guys that they're going to be looking for. We're going to see what guys that they're looking for. You know what I mean? We could all, hope and pray, hope and, want a certain guy right now, but they know what guys I think they're looking for. You know what I mean? I think Pete has been in this game too long. I think Chip knows what type of guy he wants on offense. You know what I mean? I just think that they know. I think they're gonna know. And once free agency is over with, we're gonna have a clear picture, dog, of like these damn mock drafts of who we can go get. And you know what I mean?
Telling you.
Is it even worth it to go trade up for anything? You know what I mean? Because of the situation that we're left in. It's just, oh man, I'm just can't wait to this shit. We're March already. Though.
Hey, Gabe, did you spend some time looking at the combine? You spent some time looking at this combine quarterback wise?
YouTube, most of it on YouTube. You know what I mean? Looking at just dudes throw the ball. I seen dart through was the, I guess, the talk of the combine with his throws. I see a lot of people throwing shade on Will Howard and shit like that. He had some bad throws and shit like that here and there. But Gabriel, I heard Dylan Gabriel. I heard he had some pretty good, a pretty good day.
Dylan Gabriel, dude, he had one of the worst days.
Dylan Gabriel looked terrible, Gabe.
Horrible.
Oh, maybe I got the wrong fucking.
But it's like you got the wrong info. Someone playing with you.
No, I gotta go see it more.
Not good.
I just know that I heard that Dart for sure was one of the guys that had that with the better days.
Oh, Dart came out Saturday #1, and #1 that
was impressive
because Sanders and Ward weren't there. Oh, they were there, but they didn't do anything.
And then what was it? The kid from Missouri was good, right? And then
the mechanic.
At the end of the day, too, I do believe more in like I've said it before on this show too. It's like
Brady Cook.
This is the underwear Olympics for me. I go more on tape. Anyway, you know what I mean? I try to go look back more on tape. Like some of these guys, you do be like, okay, like it's more of like I don't really necessarily believe in like, okay, you were a 4th round pick, and now because you ran 0.2 of a second faster, you're all of a sudden a 1st round pick. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you might have wowed some people because you ran a faster time than expected, but I still always go back on tape. You know what I mean? Where like I think that says a lot more than any of these things. You know what I mean? Because these fools train for now 2 months, get specialists, track guys that to go train them for the specifically for the 40. So like I'm looking more at their game tape. You know what I mean? So like, and what have they done? Like, what awards have they accumulated in college? What fucking like what conference they played in? You know what I mean? Did they dominate in their conference? Like that type of shit. Like I don't really put too much stock in. Like there's some guys that you really want to see if more of like solidify. Okay, that guy's a 4.4. He ran a 4.4. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. You know what I mean? Like okay, that. More solidifying that guy's that guy, but I don't really put too much stock on it, the combine.
Hey, Ready Ryan, man. Thanks for the gifts, bro. And Chris for Raiders, thanks for the gifts too. Gaby Dog, I don't even know who Drew Peacock is. You guys got any info? You guys know who that is? Drew Peacock? Or are you just playing with me or something?
I do know that the running backs and all the running backs that are supposed to be something and be good, except for Scatterbo I know didn't run, but almost everybody ran in the 4.4s, bro. So it's like you're gonna get somebody fast out there. You know what I mean? I think that's why it's so important. Like I think we could get a guy in this draft, but we gotta like not wait till the fucking 5th, 6th round. I think we gotta go one of those 3rd round picks or at the most the latest 4th round pick, bro. But I think we need to address the running back position like kind of early and get one of these top guys in fucking.
I think these 2 threes, Gabe, these 2 threes need to go to either running back or linebackers. Both. I don't care which one it is. Those 2 threes need to go to both those spots because we haven't addressed those positions.
I like the linebacker from Alabama. That dude ran like see that's what I like to see. To like. You like that, what school he went to. You know what I mean? He was impressive at Alabama and shit like that. And then he goes to the fucking combine and runs a 4.46, at linebacker. That's what I like to see at the combine. I don't like to see like, okay, this fool wasn't that good, but all of a sudden he runs a 4.3 and then now all of a sudden he's a 3rd round pick. Like, nah, like that you missed me with that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I believe more in like, okay, you're solidifying your stock. You know what I mean? Okay, you were that guy at Alabama and you ran a a 4.6 or whatever he ran. You know what I mean? So it's like that's what I like to see at the combine. You know what I mean? Just more of that type of stuff. But yeah, that linebacker from Alabama, that dude looks like he's gonna be a beast, man. Jahad Campbell.
Campbell, yeah.
What'd you think about that, Jason?
Yeah.
What'd you think about that, brother?
Like, you know, with this draft, it looks crazy. It feels like everybody's gonna be gone by day 2. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the talent's gonna be pretty much taken by, like, I say, like 3rd round. So 4th and 5th, we're gonna have to be digging.
Yeah, we got
It's
2
not. It
thirds, and I
doesn't
think
feel
those are
as deep.
important picks.
Yeah.
Those are important picks, those 2/3, and I think we should address that. You know, those are high picks. Your 3rd round picks to me, you're gonna play. You need to be in there and play. And linebacker position, those guys are tough dudes, and now it's changed so much. The linebacker position changed up. That's where you get impressed of guys running 4.5s, 4.4s. That's amazing for a big linebacker. But one thing I noticed about these linebackers now is that there's not a lot of 250, 255, 240 even. These guys are real light because they got to cover. They got to cover now. And I'm impressed with the speed of the linebackers and the build they are. They're bigger, but they're faster and they're lean, long arm guys. And I think we got to address those 2 positions. Very, very important that we address those 2 positions at either 2 or those 2 3s. We have to, and then we got to. We can say that with almost every position on our team, right, Jason? Every team, it needs to be addressed, but especially at quarterback, we got to do that. That's why I'm down to say, hey, if that dude's there at 6, let's get him. We got to get him, and then if I gotta hold on a minute, if I gotta hold up,
Jalen Walker and Jahad Campbell ain't no small guys though either. Like there's some big linebackers.
They're the biggest guys. Those are the 240 guys that are.
Jalen Walker 6'1", 245.
45. Those are the 2 guys. Those are the 2 guys that I made an exception for, Gabe. I said besides those 2 main guys, they're the 1st and 2nd linebackers that are out there. They're the big guys that are fast.
Yeah, no, and what's his name too? Jahad Campbell, 6'3", 235. I'm seeing right here. That shit's
big boy.
That's a big dude, man. I mean,
but most of them,
that's what we need.
Most of them are smaller guys and then you look like I got a app that shows them their hand size, their arm length, and all that stuff. You got to take into account all those things. But I do, I look at guys differently. How big their hands are, how many tackles they got. You know what I mean?
I look at that. Why are you looking at their hands, bro? Stop.
Hey, bigger the hands, the more they could grab. Grab that ass on the way down, bro. You know what I mean? I wasn't a linebacker, bro. So you look at that. Why is it a measurement? Why is it a thing on the ass?
I think that's important for the quarterback. That's just that hand size. I think that's just important for the quarterback, just because
you trying to make my show. You trying to make my show all different and all sexual and stuff, bro. Come on, man. We ain't like that.
You just want them to fucking. You want them to be able to hold that ball in the pocket. You know what I mean? That sounds pretty positive too. But you know what I mean? Like
bat that ball down, bro. With them 6'5".
You want to be able to, I think that's the only reason. That's the only place where it really matters. I think and just arm, probably length for the offensive lineman, arm length probably for the offensive lineman, arm size, hand size probably for the quarterbacks. Well, other than that, I don't think that shit's important for any other position.
I want the big hands on the running back.
Receivers too.
Receivers, yeah.
Because man, these little
all around, bro.
Like these little wide receivers we got. That's why, like when you were saying we need size for wide receivers, we definitely do. You know what I mean? That's another element we need. Like, in fact, who do you like in the draft? Like for wide receivers?
Wide receiver? I'm not too that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not. I know the guy from the guys from that guy Matt from Texas is The times that I've seen Texas play, he stands out. The dude from the guy Tui Tola, whatever what his name is from Arizona, that guy's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that kid from Miami, Restrepo. He has a good like I've seen him play. You know, I've seen him play with Cam Dog like but then again too, that's the type of receiver that like I think that we kind of need that other guy type of guys where like I like Golden. You know what I mean? I like that guy Golden from Texas. I mean, if we could somehow get our hands on the guy from Arizona because we don't need a quarterback at 6 anymore because something happens, between this time and now, then I'll be happy with that because that dude is big, man. That dude's 6'5". You know what I mean? I think like 240. You know what I mean? That dude's shit. You put him, Bowers, and Jacoby. I mean, damn, that's just pretty, that should be pretty scary. You know what I mean? Pretty scary as you know what I mean? Pass catching and all of that shit wise. You know what I mean? Like, then you just, like Gravy said, you draft one of these running backs, 3rd, 4th round. I think you can have yourself a pretty good damn, turnout, but it's just what we do in free agency. But I like those receivers. Probably those are the guys that I look at most, but I gotta look a little bit, take a deeper dive into just to look and see a little bit more tape on them, look a little bit more highlights on them.
I'll put you on the right direction, Gabe. If you're looking at somebody, look at Jalen Higgins from Iowa State.
I like that kid from Ohio State too. Emeka Egbuka.
No, he's from he's one of them. Yeah. But this dude from Iowa State, bro, he was a combine bandit. He was the best receiver out there. That was there.
Luther Burden?
No, his name is Jalen Higgins
from
Iowa State. Yes. No, Jalen Higgins. He from.
Jalen Higgins. Okay, I see. 6'4", 214 pounds.
Yeah, buddy.
He was dope. That type of guy we could get. He's a 13th best receiver, 11th best receiver in my app. But and then Isaiah Bond is the Texas one you're talking about.
I like Matthew Golden better though.
Matthew Golden.
Golden's raw.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought him up.
He's a second best, bro. He's a second best, bro. And then Luther Burden, he had an all right day, but I thought Higgins shined.
The news was around Bond this weekend because he said that he was going to break the record, and Golden wasn't talking. Golden was actually the faster guy in the 40s. So it's like I just think
429.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Isaiah Bond just got more of the fucking virality, if you so call it, like this weekend because he talked that shit on fucking Friday and then didn't back it up, basically. You know what I mean? With Xavier, because he was saying that he was gonna break Xavier Worthy's fucking record. So I think that's why he got a lot of more things. But I think the better player is Matthew Golden.
Ain't nobody beating my Fresno boy, bro. Ain't nobody beating my Fresno boy. I'm gonna take that shit to the house, bro. And he had a good year.
I heard you. You were right on Higgins. Higgins was definitely the best receiver out of that.
Higgins, we said that, and we said that on your show, Jeff. That Higgins, rundown was the one. Rundown was the one that I was watching him, but he's the one that right before me. I wasn't gonna say it, but right before me, Rundown took knowledge of it and said, "You know what? This Higgins dude is dope." And I was like, man, I was thinking the same thing. He just. He's knowing that, and out there he kept catching. He didn't drop shit. He was running straight lines. His routes were dope, and then
that guy, bro, Tez Johnson or whatever, like the one that they said that was killing it at the Senior Bowl. But damn, 150 pounds.
He's little, bro. Yeah, we were talking about this dude. They got what 5'8", 160. He looked like a little boy out there.
Yeah, one hit from a
safety. 154 at the combine, 154 pounds.
He takes a hit from the safety. He's going to get snapped in half.
That's what we said about Worthy, though. Worthy was 165. He's 20 pounds more, but we said Worthy was going to get killed. He didn't miss a game, bro.
I've never seen that. I never seen a person weigh in the 150s in the NFL.
But Deshaun Jackson was small too, though. I didn't think he was going to last that long either. Like
150 pounds is what my right leg weighs.
But dude, it said he was 5'11", 180 in this app. Bullshit. How they miss it by 30 pounds, bro?
On my app right here, it says he's 5'10", which I don't know if that's true, but he says 154. And like but the thing with him right here says
right?
he ran a 4.51. You see, the thing with Deshaun Jackson, he had that. God, give
you gotta
speed.
catch.
Yeah,
you gotta catch.
You know what I mean?
You couldn't catch yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I used
You
to
can
always
catch
think
him.
I'm a Cal fan, so like I used to always think, damn, when he gets to the league, it's gonna be hard for him because he's gonna get whacked. But yeah, he lasted pretty long.
Speed was
fast,
he was a tough kid.
Gotta
And they
catch
said
that
he was
dude.
still, like he was a little like, you know, I think he was still, what was he always weighed at? I know they always lie, but what they say he weighed like 170, 160.
Maybe so.
No,
DJ.
Yeah, Deshaun.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah. And
Tyler.
Ruggs was
T-Mac,
built though, man.
T-Mac,
Rick out. Ruggs might have been
T-Mac
small, but Ruggs was
maybe-
built, bro. Ruggs was no 150. Ruggs might have been 180,
Nah.
and he was built and fast.
T-Mac
He
and the
was
Cooper weren't even there.
5'9",
They didn't even do anything.
170.
Yeah, 170s. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much more, but
Yeah.
damn, 150, bro. Like
Damn,
154.
150. That's
150, and he ran a slow 40 time. Is that you talking about this Tez guy?
Mhm.
Yeah, Tez. Because they were saying he was killing. Because I remember at the Senior Bowl, they saying that he was tearing it up. Like he was putting everybody on skates at the Senior Bowl. Like he was putting all the cornerbacks on skates at the Senior Bowl. But that's why I'm saying, like, how much stock can you put in that? Like, a lot of people are saying, and I think, you know, Tez might end up being a great pick for somebody because a lot of teams might say he ran a slow 40, and he ran, you know, and he's 154 pounds, but then he gets to a team and then he does what he did at the Senior Bowl to people. You know what I mean? So it's like that he could probably be a great pickup for somebody, a sleeper pick for somebody. So at the end of the day, that's why I'm saying like the I don't put a lot of stock into the fucking into the combine, but I mean that's just 154. That's the only thing that's alarming me. Like Tez tape speaks for itself. He was great at Oregon. I mean, what they said he did to a lot of people because at the Senior Bowl, that's when they bring everybody that's supposedly good. You know what I mean? So I put more stock into that more. But that is alarming 150.
Well, in his
that is
synopsis on Pro Football Network, they got him saying here that he's probably won't be a true number one for an NFL team, but he could certainly be a third or even a second option. But he's actually going to be more.
Get paid.
Yeah, he'll be more valuable as a return man on special teams because of his experience doing that in college.
Renfro was small. He also got concussed about 4 or 5 times on the field too. So
I was just watching Renfro stats today, dog, and like I've talked shit about Renfro myself, dog. But at the end of the day, I mean, shit, that boy fucking caught over 100 passes, a 5th round pick. Wasn't meant to be even fucking that good. You know what I mean? Not no 100 catches in a season good. Fucking break a fucking record in Raiders, you know what I mean? Short lived, but you know what I mean? He broke a record.
Fall off the face of the earth, bro. After that,
I mean, but still, man, I mean,
Gruden grinder.
Do you guys remember how that kid
when he goes
you guys
back
remember how A Manor did on Saturday from Stanford? That Alec A Manor.
Yeah, I remember.
I didn't see too much of it, so I can't really say. But I was just gonna say, like, Renfro, man, that dude could go back to his grandkids and say, "Yeah, I was fucking that was the best Raider fucking receiver for a year." You know
what happened to him, bro? What happened to Renfro, bro? Was it McDaniels?
Is that what happened to Renfro? There was an actual saying third and Renfro for a while, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was chatting that shit. I was chatting that, man.
And he did some crazy ass things, bro. I've seen Renfro do some things. Like, remember the Miami game where he barely caught that ball? Like, he made like hella people miss and just broke. Like, really, he got us to the playoffs. I was gonna say, remember what he made I was gonna say we were driving and we needed like 70 some yards, but he got us close to where we got to that field goal because he broke some tackles and all kind of he did Renfro. And yeah, I'll never forget him.
In San Diego in overtime.
Yeah, I was gonna say because man, he broke a couple of tackles. Yeah,
give it up for Renfro, man. He was a baller for the Raiders. That was a true Raider right there, bro. He didn't talk shit. He didn't say nothing. He didn't talk no shit, bro. Even though he didn't have no playing time. Game up, Raider, man. Hunter Renfro, give it up.
He made his little mark.
I'm down for Hunter Renfro.
I think he's happy with doing what he's doing now, dog. Just probably be a mentor, in the bench somewhere. Who knows? He might get a chance somewhere, dog. I think he was in Carolina. Yeah, I mean, so like
epitome of how to run a China route, bro. Epitome to how to run. Schooled, bro. Had Jalen Ramsey over there said that white boy is tight for the Raiders. Remember that?
Remember Kenny Moore? Remember the matchup? Like they were talking shit because Kenny Moore came up as a rookie and he was being supposed to be like good as fuck. He made Kenny Moore fucking just almost fall out of his shoes.
Oh,
yeah, it was cool, man. Renfro was just. I think he's just getting good. It's cool to give him some of his flowers for that. That he did what he did here. Like I think what they were saying in the chat right now is a big thing too. Like I think McDaniels fucked up a lot of people, and Renfro was one of them.
Yeah, I think Renfro was one of them. I think Derek Carr was one of them.
What do they say? How do they say like they in war? Like what is it? Like he was a fucking he was collateral damage, bro. He was like that was like he fucking McDaniel just came in here, fucked everything up, and he was part of that collateral damage, dog. He just him, Carr, all kinds of motherfuckers, dog. Like just
we haven't got over it yet. We're still in that funk, bro. We're probably gonna have to suffer from McDaniel's bullshit for a little bit until we get changes. And I don't see no changes going on right. So we need to get that going, bro.
He was like a torpedo sent from the Patriots, dog. I think that's what McDaniels was, dog. He was just like a torpedo sent to fucking sink our battleship. That's what he was the whole time. Just fucked us over. You look back at his whole time here, he just fucked us over. Just literally sabotaged.
Look, he's right back over there.
I almost bought a Renfro jersey. That's good. Not good, man. He right back over there going to get that team to a Super Bowl watch.
That'd be crazy.
Man, if New England goes to a Super Bowl before the Raiders, I'm going to get pissed, bro.
I'm telling you, the Patriots are not far from being relevant again in the AFC East.
They're way worse than us, bro. I don't think now. I think we got to go. I think Pete Carroll's a better coach.
Quarterback though. They got at least their quarterback that they at least they're settled into for the next at least 2 years, at least the very least.
Think about it.
They've settled into their quarterback.
They've got their quarterback. Ramondre Stevenson's a good running back. They've got Hunter, the tight end. The biggest thing they're missing is an offensive tackle and a number one wide receiver. The defense is serviceable. They've got a shit ton of money in free agency. They're going to be relevant before you know it in the AFCs. Who do they got to compete with? The Bills is it. Dolphins ain't going anywhere as long as McDaniels is still there. The Jets are trash right now. They've got nothing. So I'm telling you, the Patriots are going to be back in it quicker than you think.
Hey, my boy, the sportsman, man, up all night with the Raider Nation live. What up, Raider motherfucking Nation? What's good, man? What's going on, man? We're gonna get with you, man. We gotta go see what's going on with this combine juice. Sportsman is with me on this. Tom Brady not making an impact for the Raiders. He's with me. I think
we're gonna get a picture of that though, in free agency. I think that's where. That's where you'll see his impact if there is any, because it could be like it could be like you and Sportsman are talking about. You know what I mean? Like it could be very well that he has no impact and nobody gives a fuck what he thinks. You know what I mean? And so it's like, but I think that's when the money will talk, the influence will talk. That's when we'll be able to really tell if Brady has any pull in this fucking league or whatever. Or that, because money, we have it. Now, can we get the players that we feel like we should be able to get with that money? You know what I mean? And especially with Brady's influence I mean, it should be a no-brainer, right? We have the money. We got him. He's the most winningest quarterback. That should be supposedly the narrative, but we're gonna see, man. What is it like? You said the 12th is the legal tampering period. I think that's
The
what we were talking
12,
about.
no, 12 is free agency.
Is okay, so it's so that's what 10 days from now.
Yeah, 10 days.
I think this next week, a couple of days before that's a tampering.
That's why that's
I think Lowe looked that up. Lowe looked that up.
crazy. That's gonna be crazy, man. That's gonna be a crazy time.
It's coming, man. It's coming. So we got to start getting these. We got to start talking about it. Say who we want to get. What's up? Let's trade.
Because just the way we're talking about, I'm one of them. That's the way we were talking shit about Telesco and all of the shit that he didn't do.
Yeah.
And he didn't do a lot. It's fucking Spytek and Brady and all of this
different.
Shit.
I want to see
Spytek and Brady and Pete. We gotta see that impact 10 days from now. Exactly. We gotta see that shit.
I understand. You know what? Guerrero checked me the other day, Gravy. He said, "Hey, Gravy." He called me Gravy Bayless again because I was all pissed off because I found out Stafford signed up for the Rams. He goes up there and say, "Hey, bro, at least he's being aggressive. You know what I mean? At least he's being aggressive, talking to these guys already. I gave him that, and at least he got Pete Carroll and all these dudes up in there. You know what I mean? I said, hey, I'll give you that. So I kind of laid back on it. But every time I hear that, you're hearing that, is the impact of Tom Brady going to do something? It just makes me go back to that. But then I slow down because he had an influence on getting Pete Carroll. He had an influence on getting Chip Kelly, and he's aggressive. We wouldn't be talking about. We weren't talking to. Would Ben Johnson even sniff our way if we didn't have Tom Brady? Would Stafford even sniff our way if we didn't have Tom Brady? Maybe with Pete Carroll. Maybe Pete Carroll had an influence like that. But I know Tom Brady. If he kicking at Tom Brady's house, then that means something. So Mike checked me on that. So I was like, yeah, all right, I get you, Mike. You know what I mean? But nothing happened. So we're both right. You know what I mean? We're both right.
I mean, I just like the fact that, that could very well be the case, but I just like the fact that we're actually being the team talked to. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not cool. Like, that we're getting rejected. That doesn't fucking look good at the end of the day. I think that's what probably the guys are talking about. But I just think that it's like we have a team. We're a team with some of the most money. You know what I mean? So people are going to use us to leverage. I think that's always going to be the case.
Are we getting used as leverage, Gabe? Are we getting so used to that? Are we the simps of the fucking NFL, bro? Is that what we are?
I don't think it's more simps because I think it's more we're always in that situation.
We got all this money. We want to give it to you. He goes, nah, you guys don't win. I think
we're always in that situation. We're always in the situation where we got a lot of money, or we have fucking draft picks to give up, and we're looking desperate to go get a player of a certain type of caliber. And I think that's what happens, bro. And I think that we gotta be, at the end of the day, we have to see what news comes out of this shit, bro, because I think we only get what we hear. You know what I mean? Like, we still haven't heard anything about anything. Like, what was, like, because we could be, I think if the news was that, and this is all hypothetical, but if the news was that the Rams wanted a first round pick or second round pick, I think we could all be on the same page and say, like, it's good that we just said, fuck it, do what you have to do with Stafford then. Right? Like, I wasn't. Were you comfortable giving up a first round or second round pick for him? Like, I wasn't. Much as I like Stafford, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna shit on Stafford now because we don't have him, but I didn't want to give up no first round pick.
Man, we need a quarterback so bad like that, bro. I don't know, Gabe. I don't know. From what I'm hearing, bro, it was a first round pick next year. That's what I was thinking. That was the second this year and a first round.
I don't think the Rams do that shit. I don't think the Rams do that shit, bro. Like, they stay without. Like, I don't think they do that.
I would have swapped
He
picks
has a
and gave him
better
a second next year.
he has a better situation with the wide receivers over there staying. You know what I mean? He's already
They're
comfortable
gonna
with
get rid
those
of
dudes
Cup.
over
He
there.
got Puka. He has Puka. They're gonna get rid of Cup. I think so.
Yeah.
And
They got a
they're
lot
in
of
the
young
Cup.
guys though. They got like
I mean,
Tutu
and they're in the
and
way,
Cup's probably
and
gonna
I
go
think
to
they
New
have to
England,
get
by
rid
the
of
way.
Cup. I think they're gonna
Cup's
have to
going
get
to
rid
New
of
England.
Cup because
What about Cup
Cup.
to the Raiders? What's up with that? Cup to the Raiders. What's up?
Patriots
Deep
are going to
threat.
take him. I'm telling you, Patriots are going to go for him because they wanted Higgins.
Yeah.
Higgins is off the board. They'll
But the
look at
thing is,
him as
with,
the
with,
next.
Higgins
Cup,
already got the tag or
they're
what?
gonna have to. Cup is going
Yeah.
somewhere because I mean it could very well be fucking New England, but he's going somewhere just because I
And
think
don't
that
forget,
the
Ayuk's
Rams
available
were
now too because San Fran's
the
looking
Rams
to
were
get rid of
50
If I
million,
was
Ayuk
right?
too.
Cup, I wouldn't go to
The
that.
Rams I think were 50
No, but
million over the
someone's going
cap,
to take him.
so they have to get rid of something. And then they just restructured. They restructured, you know, a Stafford's contract, so maybe that puts them a little bit closer to zero, but that still puts them in the
That's
plus side. You know what
that's
I mean?
why I
So they're
thought
gonna
they were
have
going
to
to
get
have a
rid of
legit.
somebody.
That's why I
Get
thought
rid
we
of
were
Those
going to
guys
have.
are
somebody.
young though.
Huh?
That's why.
All their guys are young, bro. All their
Yeah,
badass players are all young dudes.
but their salary cap situation is not ideal though. They're over the cap.
That's probably
That's
for
why I thought we were
Stafford
going to
and
have a
Cup.
shot at
I bet you
Stafford
it's for
because
Stafford
they
and
were.
it's for Cup and
That
Cup
was
and
the whole
Stafford.
reason why it was such big news because it seems so like such like a story because the Rams were so far above the cap. So like it was a like a feasible situation where like okay they could probably get rid of them just to maybe get even, you know what I mean, just to get their salary cap situation right. So that was always the like I think that's why it made it such a big news. But I think that he if they could have found out always the it was always to where if they could figure it out in LA, they were gonna figure it out in LA. But by restructuring his contract and doing that shit because nobody wants to leave their situation. I think at the end of the day, like, yeah, he could probably go get, but if the money's the same and you gotta and you can stay, I think he's gonna stay one like probably 90% of the time. Unless he hated his situation where he wanted like if you were hearing like over and over that he wanted him out, you know what I mean? But I just think that I don't know, I never seen that. Like, yeah, they were trying to like appease him and all of this shit. Like they never really threw him under the bus. They never really said, you know, you never heard McVay talking shit like other coaches might, you know, throw their quarterbacks under the bus because they, you know, they want to drive a price down or whatever. Like I don't think the Rams were ever doing that. I mean, they were doing the right,
Nah,
they were
they're
doing
not
right
gonna
by
do that.
him.
They're not gonna
They
do
were
that.
doing right by him by letting him go see his value and all of that shit. And I think he wanted to stay at the end of the day. That's why I started off by saying I don't make too much of that shit, like that situation. Too much of it. Like, yeah, it looks probably bad that
Word.
we got rejected. It looks like we got rejected, but I mean, I think it was always a long shot anyway to get Stafford here.
Again, I thought we had a
You
good
remember
shot
what
at
they
him
gave up for him,
because of the cap hit that they were going to take.
and remember what they
We
gave
would
up
have
for him.
relieved that.
You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
just don't think that the Rams are willing to not take the most that they can for him. There's no way. Like the Raiders were gonna have to give up that part too. Like I don't think a lot of people would have been comfortable when it would have been all said and done, and they would have said, "Okay, we gave up a first and a next year second or something like that." You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people would have been comfortable then.
And
So what, Made,
yeah.
is that a good thing? Is that a good thing that, but rejecting free agency is everything? I think free agency is very, very important. Do you think it's very, very important, or you're just saying it? And
I
it
think
will
that's
be.
more important. I think that's
They're
what it's
looking at it the
more
wrong
important.
way. You think they're looking in the wrong way, free agency in a wrong way, or is that everything for him? Because I think he's right there. Free agency is important, bro. As far as the quarterback concerned, has to be. What y'all think about that? What think about that, Jason? Think free agencies are more important? You know, right now on win mode. Are you thinking when we win right now mode, or are we just kicking back and waiting?
I mean, for us, it is like because if we're gonna do anything, we got to get a quarterback first. Like that's to know where we're going. We have to get a quarterback because, like, if like tomorrow they're like, oh, we get Aaron Rodgers. or you know what I'm saying, just hypothetically, then we know, okay, older, you know, all this kind of stuff, getting weapons. It's like then you know where we're going. But like as long as we don't have a quarterback and we don't know, it's hard to kind of, you know, it's hard to, for one, bring other players here. You know what I'm saying? No one's gonna want to come if we don't even know who our quarterback is. Yes. Like for free agency, it's definitely because like after we get the quarterback, then we can say, okay, now let's, you know, fill the line in with whatever we got to do to get it right. You know, weapons. Let's get some weapons.
Now, if we don't get Shedeur, you guys, we don't get Shedeur, if we do get Shedeur, we don't get somebody in free agency. Are we thinking rebuild now? Are we thinking that? Because I don't think Pete Carroll has the time for that. I don't think he wants to do that. Rebuild
win now. His mode is win now.
Because
it has to go.
Because the fact that the mere fact that like I've seen too many teams already start winning in their first season with rookie quarterbacks. We might not like some of us might like it, because I think it's a split. Like I believe that Shedeur could do it. You know what I mean, with the right you know weapons around him. Like say like that's why I'm saying you go get a DK, you go get a one of these top running backs in the draft. You know what I mean, and then you get a good tackle in you know in free agency, and you get you know somebody like a top corner or a top you know just like that's what I'm saying.
A guard. It's a guard we need.
Either way, like I think just like either way, like if you get you get a top guard, not a top tackle, you get a top guard. You know what I mean? I just think that like you put those weapons around the Shedeur, it's always been to me like a lot of these guys fail, and I've talked about this I think since we started this podcast. Like a lot of these first round picks fail because they're not put in the right situation. I mean, you have Bowers, you know what I mean? You have Jacoby Myers. If you go address it and you go get a receiver and you get a running back, let's say in the third round, Shedeur I think can start. There's no reason why this would be a rebuild at that point. You know what I mean? I think we're ready. Like not maybe not ready for Super Bowl year one, but like you know what I mean? Who knows? Because the sky's the limit because you put him in the right situation with the best tight end in the league, and then you know what I mean? You get one of these top wide receivers in the free agency. Like, I think we could be really good. Mm-hmm. I don't think we have to. I don't think it's more of and especially with the experience that Pete has. I just think
you're not down for no rebuild. You ain't down for no rebuild.
I just think that we have enough ammo this offseason that if we play our cards right, regardless if we draft Shedeur Sanders at 6, it doesn't have to be a rebuild. Like there's so much money involved, and then like that, if we put the right pieces around Shedeur, I think he could be just as good as one of these other, you know, quarterbacks that maybe not at the same, maybe like because Jaden Daniels is fucking that dude was special, you know, last year, but I just don't see that like where I remember clearly the noise around CJ Stroud when he was entering the draft. It's a different story after his first year because he was so successful. But I remember the stories that were going into the draft. You know what I mean? Where when CJ Stroud was saying that like he was slipping, that he wasn't going to be worth the top 5 pick and all of this shit. Like I could just see that same news around Shedeur. You know what I mean? And then so that's why I'm saying like I don't want to compare player to player, but it's the news around those players are similar, where Shedeur seems to be, you know, kind of falling right now, and other quarterbacks seem to be, you know, moving up. And, you know, like we've seen how you know, how good, you know, some of these rookies have been. You know, how many even just reached the playoffs in the last couple of years? Rookie quarterbacks.
Yeah. I agree with you. I agree. Now, is it the better option to go on with the running back and I mean a quarterback, a rookie as is? Because Do we think that AOC will beat out? Now that we have to bring AOC in this mix because AOC is gonna compete with Shador Sanders, and Shador Sanders is supposedly pro ready. So when are we? Do we see the situation where Shador Sanders? If Shador Sanders can't beat out AOC, what are we gonna think about this dude, or what are we gonna say? But I'm pretty confident that Shador Sanders.
I'm
If he
confident.
can't beat out AOC, then my point is made.
We
as to
won't
why I don't
know.
want him.
Wait, I'll just put it this way: if we don't, we won't know if he can't beat AOC because they'll never make that known. If even if he is not playing up to AOC level, like if we draft Shador at 6, he's starting. And because if
You
it's
think
him
it's
and
like that?
AOC,
You think it's like that with all
if it's
these
him and
AOC
AOC,
fans?
if
Bro.
we don't go, if we don't address, if it just stays like that, AOC and Shador, and we draft Shador at 6, Shador will have so much, pressure. He's gonna start the game 1. I don't see AOC where he'll be the quarterback on day 1, bro. I just don't see like there'll be that'll be a bit like it'll just be so much. That would look so bad, I think, or that'll be like so bad already on day 1. They'll start hyping Shador up day
If
1.
Shador
Like,
Sanders, then I'm right. Then Shador when we pick Shador at 6, he has to start, bro. I don't.
yeah,
Is that what they're thinking?
No,
Is that what
he
they're
doesn't
thinking?
have to start. I don't think it's a have to start if it's like, say they go get like a Justin Fields. Because then I think
it's a wasted pick, bro. It's a wasted pick at that. We rather get a guy that's gonna make an impact right now. If we want to win right now, get an impact player in this draft that'll do something right now.
Yeah, but Justin Fields is not a sure thing. That's why, because if you go get a Justin Fields, that's why I'm saying you go get a Justin Fields. I still think you're still in the business of quarterback. You're still in the business of quarterback because Justin Fields is not, as much as we could say like, oh, he's not been in the right situation or anything like that. He hasn't proved anything. So Justin Fields is still a unproven quarterback in this league. So it's like we're still in the business of quarterback. So that's why
let's get off Justin Fields. What about Russell Wilson?
He's older. You still to go quarterback.
I think
he only has what, 2 years left too.
You think Shador Sanders will beat out Russell Wilson?
In not year 1.
So we're gonna pick 6 a quarterback and then make him sit when he's pro ready.
I think, but that's why I'm saying though, like that's why we gotta wait till free agency, because if you go get a quarterback like those guys, then you don't go quarterback at 6. I think you go quarterback maybe later. I think you're still in business of quarterback, but you're probably not in the business of quarterback at 6. You probably go quarterback at 30, 38 or 39, whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's just that like it all depends on free agency, bro. Like I just think it all depends on what type of caliber quarterback you get at free agency, or if you even address that position at all, because it could leave us desperate and actually put us in the situation where we have to trade up. You know what I mean? Because we can leave.
I don't want to.
If we don't address anything at free agency, then it can leave us desperate to the point where
I'm not
we
trading
probably
up.
have to trade up.
Why?
Go ahead.
Why?
Because I'm just saying, because if we don't go address the quarterback position at all, and you're stuck with AOC, then
I'm going to solve the quarterback issue right now, and it's going to be money involved. So Russell Wilson, his market value 2 years, 77 million. So he wants 38 mil. Okay. Justin Fields. Now I'm not in favor of Justin Fields, but for the money, I would do it. His market value was 1 year at a 6.4 mil. I would take the flyer on Justin Fields.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's a Pittsburgh lets him go. Pittsburgh's looking at that too. Pittsburgh's saying, all right, I can get this guy for $1 million. He's younger.
He's a free agent. He's a free agent.
Yeah.
They can't tag him because they're going to tag him by tomorrow. Tomorrow's the deadline for tagging free agents.
I wouldn't tag him and pay him $40 million like quarterbacks are getting paid if you're supposed to get $1 million.
That's what I'm saying.
But,
like if
but
that's
say they
value,
don't. He's a free agent. There's nothing holding him to Pittsburgh. He's unrestricted.
That's what I'm saying. If you imagine that's his value, that for sure doesn't like scare you away from getting a quarterback still at 6. that's the money you're investing in a quarterback. You're
It
still
kind
going
of
to
it kind of feels like we're
like
stuck. It kind of feels like we're stuck at
I would-
6 if Shador's there or Cam's there to pick the dude. You know what I mean? It's kind.
I
I
wouldn't
kind of
pick
feel like
them,
we have to.
but I wouldn't pick.
I think
wouldn't
it's
pick
smart
this.
if
I
one
wouldn't.
of those guys are there.
If
I
hear
just
me
think
out.
it's smart
If
if one of those guys are there. Go get those guys at 6.
no, fuck that.
Like
If
we need
if
a
you
young
if you
quarterback.
if you take
Do you
Fields,
think that?
say we
Do you
get
think that's
Fields
an
in free
aggressive move?
agency, I would then trade out of that number 6 spot, fall back to 12, trade it to the Cowboys, give them first crack, and just accumulate draft picks. You'll get a quarterback later on that you
If
know
we
you
get
can
who?
possibly work with. What do you mean?
Fields.
Like
We
If we
drop
get
down to
the
Fields
20,
draft?
and
and we trade with the
no,
No,
If we
you're
Cowboys,
get
move
saying
down
Fields,
to
we
12.
trade back. You trade
if we
back
pick up Fields,
if we pick up Fields, you trade back.
yep.
I'm not
If
that confident in Fields to trade back though. Yeah, like that's
why
what I'm
not?
saying.
Everybody wants him. I mean, you feel more confident with Shador starting over Fields?
I don't.
I'd rather take
I
Fields.
like
At least
Fields
he's been there.
because he could probably be effective in this offense. But do I believe in Fields? Like he has done nothing for me to believe in Fields. Like no. Like I'm not
Trust
ready
me,
to. I'm not ready to
I'm
say.
Yeah,
I'm not ready
I'm
to
one of the
say like.
biggest non-fans
what
of
it's
Fields.
boiling down
Trust me.
to, if we pick Shador at 6, the dude has to play. He has to start.
I don't think so.
So
I don't think
let's put
so.
it this way: if in free agency
with
we pick
Brady's
up
remarks.
Fields, we pick up Fields in free agency and comes pick at number 6,
Rodrigo, what's
and
up, man? How you doing?
Mason Graham is there at 6, or Shador Sanders, guess what? I'm taking Mason Graham because I know that's an immediate impact. That's the guy that's going to play right away.
But the
Sanders is
Raiders are
either
good.
going
The Raiders need a quarterback. We need a quarterback too, though. And you know what? I would
later
agree
on.
with you, Jeff. But the quarterback issue, that the
This isn't
Stafford.
the draft to take a quarterback. I'm
Stafford
sorry.
was
I'm
the best
sorry.
option we could get.
Exactly.
Stafford's better than Fields. Stafford's
Oh,
better than all these
100%.
other guys. You know, he's better than Aaron Rodgers. I would have took Stafford over Aaron Rodgers. I would have took him over Fields, any of these dudes. But it's either going to have to be a drastic breaking news trade that we have to do with these quarterbacks, or it's going to have to be one of these guys that are free agents, or we're going to have to get a quarterback at 6 and deal with it and take it in the freaking chin and say, hey, is this dude gonna blossom like Jaden Daniels and take us to the next level?
Hey, but
Or are we gonna?
Brady's already on record saying that he wants his quarterbacks to be able to sit a year anyway.
But
the other option. Here's the other option.
He
Tom
could
Brady
say
goes
that,
on.
bro. But what if he's kicking ass, bro? What if he's kicking ass in training camp and beating
The
everybody?
thing is that he says he feels like these quarterbacks are always getting rushed into position anyway. Like they're not sitting back and learning
But
the NFL
everybody's
game.
not Tom Brady. Everybody's not Tom Brady. He had to wait.
But
Why
he
does
has
everybody
the
have to wait?
keys to the he has the keys right now to the franchise. So he's going to have a big say so in that though. Like if he wasn't
that'll be a mistake.
If Brady wasn't the part owner of this team, then that would be a fucking non-issue. But what he says in the media now has going to have a lot of weight because, especially in that case, when he's saying when you're a part owner of a team and you're saying that you want like your best for your that what you think that the problem is for some of these young quarterbacks is that they don't succeed because they don't be able to sit for a year. I just feel like Brady's going to do everything in his power to be like if he could get a veteran quarterback, he's going to feel comfortable with regardless if whoever he picks at 6 to sit for a year. Because Brady's already on record saying that. That's all I'm saying. Like, because he's not going to, I don't think he's going to be shy away. And like, I don't think he's going to care what anybody says that like he picked him at 6, he should play. But like, I think Brady's already on record saying that like he rather a quarterback sit because that he feels like that's always to the better of the developing of the quarterback.
I think Brady should have said that. He shouldn't have said that.
The other option is
pick 6
Brady,
and he has to play, bro. He has to play.
Brady takes a leave of absence from Fox TV, transfers his shares over to a legal team to hold on to him or the ownership, comes out of retirement, plays quarterback for a year or two, put a rookie behind him to groom. We don't lose any draft picks. We take a pick and we go from there.
There you go. Next thing you know, Deion Sanders is
How's
coach.
that for out of the? How's that for out of the box?
Deion Sanders is a head coach. Pete Carroll
I mean,
gets
it's
fired
about as
first season.
it's about as wild as some of the other ideas other people have come up with. Trust me.
Just think it
Not
all
saying you
depends.
guys.
What's
I'm
up?
talking.
What's
About
up
10
with
days
my
from now.
boy
It all
Raider
depends.
Loon the Tick? What's up, Raiders Allegiance? Good to see you, man. You at work
Unless
tonight?
we
What's
get
going on, bro?
Sam Darnold, unless we go get, I don't want this, but unless we go
Oh,
get
not
Sam
not
Darnold
family.
or unless we go get Sam Darnold or the guy, I don't want that, but and we go get to him or because that's going to be a big investment too. I don't think that's where that scares us away from going maybe quarterback at 6
Mm-hmm.
because of the amount of investment. But or if we trade for a quarterback, say like we make this blockbuster trade for a quarterback, that's the only way I don't go quarterback at 6 for me. That's just me. Like because
Dixon Snyder's on my
For Sam
side.
Donald. For
if
Sam
you
Donald.
go get Rodgers, if you go get Fields, if you go get Russell Wilson, like any of those guys, I'm not content on saying, okay, here are the keys, you're gonna be the next guy, and we're not gonna worry about another quarterback. No, like I'm still very heavily probably going quarterback at 6, unless that like we're so ready, then we think that this quarterback could probably win. You know what I mean? Like, because that one piece, maybe it's fucking the receiver from Arizona or Mason Graham, whoever it is. But there's no way I go off of 6 quarterback, like unless it's like the amount of investment in Darnold, or we go make a blockbuster trade, because anybody else is probably not going to cost that much with like Fields situation, or like Rodgers or Russell Wilson. Those guys are old to the point that doesn't scare you away from going to quarterback at 6 either.
Yeah,
I don't see that.
Carroll and
That's why
What you guys
Spock
think
are
about
known
that?
for
What you
running
guys think about that? What you guys
fixable
think about
QBs,
that?
but they're
What you think
also known
about
for trading back and obtaining
that?
more
Who?
picks too. Remember that?
Who is?
Spy Tech and especially Pete Carroll. You look back at his past
Pete
drafts in
Carroll,
Seattle,
yeah.
he very
Is he
seldom
the-
moved forward in the draft. He always went back and accumulated a shit ton of picks, and also trades for players a lot in the draft too. So that's the other thing to keep in mind. Because
That's
if
what
you
I'm
got
saying.
this
A
guy coming in as the
blockbuster
coach and
trade
he knows that he's on
is
borrowed
coming.
time as the head coach, so
What up,
he's in as
Ernest?
the
How you
head
doing?
coach. He's on borrowed time. If you're not going to let him shop basically for what he needs to cook, then what's the sense of having him here? If you're going to hamstring him where he can't go after certain players or make certain decisions, and you're going to base it all on what Brady wants to do, that's not the right decision either. The owner still needs to kind of stay out of it a little bit. You need to leave it up to your GM and to your head coach, because if the head coach is not comfortable with bringing somebody in, you're already starting off on a bad foot, and the coach is already going to have animosity towards the ownership, and vice versa. Because the coach isn't doing what they want, and the coach isn't bowing to them and doing what they want. You got to let him pick who he wants. You got to let him make the decisions. You can't be sitting there
I would
saying, well, because Tom Brady's
agree,
this,
but if it
you
was
know?
somebody else that hired these guys, like if it was like a former regime that hired and like Brady was barely stepping in to this, but
Karen.
I think Brady had his fingers in that too, where he had to say so in that who was getting hired at GM in Spy Tech, who was going to get, like, he had a big say so in bringing Pete Carroll in. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
So
you
I
got to
think
remember,
that,
Brady's still a
but that's
rookie
what
at
I'm saying.
this.
Like, I think
Brady's
that's
a
probably what
rookie
was
again.
talked about. But I think that's
He's
what
a
was
rookie
talked
owner.
about.
Yeah.
Like I think that's what was talked about. Okay, I'm hiring you guys, but you guys know I'm the end all be all here right now, because I'm
And there's no way around that either, Jeff. It doesn't matter if he's
No,
a
I know.
rookie owner. There's no way around that, bro.
The only guy that's in place right now that is not a rookie is Pete Carroll. Spytek's a rookie at his position. Pete Carroll is not a rookie in his position. He knows
You
how to
can't
build
say
a
a
team.
rookie owner, bro. You can't.
Well, you've heard already a lot
Oh,
of
he is.
people
He's
say
a
that.
first time.
But you've already heard a lot of people say that he's the de facto type of GM. Much, I don't think so. I think Spytek's gonna do his thing. I think Spytek's enough. I think he's enough like experienced in this league to where he's gonna do his thing. But some people are already saying that he's a de facto GM. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, could probably going to most likely be, you know, that's why it's his best friend. It's his college roommate. You know what I mean? Spytek is his college roommate, sat behind him at Michigan. You know what I mean? Was the guy that talked him into going to Tampa Bay and all of this shit. So you know all the history between him and Brady. You know what I mean? So it's like that's why some people point to that fact that, like, you know, the real GM really is probably Brady and Spytek has the title. I don't think that. I think Spytek's enough experience that he's going to do his thing in the draft and in free agency. But it helps that Brady's going to have. I think it's going to help with some of his influence more in free agency than the news that we've talked about with, like, Ben Johnson, supposedly that rejection, and then the recent news with Stafford. Like, I think it's more going to be the influence is going to be more seen 10 days from now.
Wait a sec, Tom. Here's the other downside on that, because the more Brady gets involved and gets his hands into it, then he's really going to kind of be no better than Jerry Jones.
Boy.
You gotta let your coaches coach. You gotta let your coaches pick the players they want, because it's
I think
their
Jerry
system.
Jones.
It's
What
their
is
neck
Jerry
on the
Jones
line.
more? What is Jerry Jones more? I think Jerry Jones and Al Davis. What was the more criticism on them later on? Because I think they're just aging out of the game. I think that's not the
Yeah.
problem with Brady. That
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
be the
Jerry Jones
problem
has
with
been like that
Brady
from day one,
in
though.
this. No, but not Al Davis. And that was Al Davis's, you know, big criticism at the end of his year. You know what I mean? At the end of his year, that he was being, you
I
know,
mean,
he
come
was
on, let's
being, you
face
know,
it. He didn't make
aged
some
out.
smart moves when he was still cognitive, too. Either remember that?
Yeah, but he was still worried about 70s football into the 2000s.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So
Correct.
it's like the thing is that people, and that was a lot of people's narrative. You know what I mean? Like that he was being aged out of football. He was still trying to be, you know, just get the fastest guys at the combine and all this stuff. So it's like I don't think that's gonna be Brady's, you know, type of thing. Like Brady's not gonna be aged out. Maybe that'll be down the line, but I think he's enough in tune with this game. You know what I mean? That he's that probably wouldn't be an issue till later on down the line. I mean, because I think that's because I mean, Jerry Jones since day one, we could say that, but he has 5 championships. He has 5 Super Bowls. You know what I mean? So it's like that he obviously knew something about football in the 90s.
Yeah.
No, you see, he said he has an impact on this team. He has a say on what the team. He can be a 5% owner as far as the
10%
business
owner.
as ownership. He has decisions.
Mark
He's a
Davis
decision
gave
maker
him.
for the team.
Yeah, Mark Davis gave him the power to make
He's
the
a
decision.
decision maker of this team. 5% is 5%, but that's 5% of a multi-billion-dollar business.
Bro, I would wish I had a half of like 1%.
You're making half a percent. You're making several hundreds of thousands. Half a percent is making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, bro. You're getting a percentage. You're getting half a percent of everything that's sold in a stadium, everything that do with that, the team. You're getting some piece of that shit.
Caron, did you just say Jerry Jones has 3 Super Bowls and not 5?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I get when he was an owner, he took over 3 of them, but was he the owner on all 5? I don't know. I'm not a Dallas fan, so I gotta ask my wife for that shit.
I don't know.
Shit, I take 1%.
Yeah, I think Landry won 2 of those.
I'd take 1% of just the merchandise for the Raiders. And I'd be happy.
Bro, I'll take 1% of the parking. I'll take 1% of the parking and live off that shit. I don't give a.
That's why I'm saying that. But like Jerry had his time. You know, Jerry had his time as a great owner, regardless if he was like the owner that took over everything. You know what I mean? Like we could criticize him now, I think, because of his decisions now that he's in his older age. But
Jerry Jones
I think nobody will criticize his decisions in the 90s. That's all I'm saying. Like as much as people do still like with the Jimmy Johnson shit, because you know Jimmy Johnson wanted a little bit too much control and all of that shit. But he still, you know what I mean? Like as much as he was a hands-on owner, he got 3 championships, right? He got 3 Super Bowls. So at one point he was
in all honesty,
would probably be considered the best owner at that time.
Those 3 Super Bowls came from one trade, and that was the Herschel Walker trade. That set them up for those 3 Super Bowls because the amount of draft capital they got off of that was huge. That's what built the team. That's what brought in Michael Irvin. That's what brought in Emmitt Smith. That's what built that offensive line. That's what brought in guys like
Hey,
Novacek, Bruce Johnson.
Yeah, but we still those moves. Those guys still have to be brought in. Like those guys, like you said, those guys. That's what brought in this guy. That's what brought in this guy. And we're saying how Jerry Jones was like that since day one. So if he was like that since day one and he had his hands on everything, he was the guy that brought those guys in. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like,
let's answer EC's question right here, because I think he's kind of confused.
It's an easy answer.
Because what it is that yes, Mark Davis is the owner, but we're talking about the football aspect of it. Mark
only owns 40%.
Every owner in there, brings good football people around them. An owner is not an employee of the.
And Mark is not the owner. His Al Davis' wife. Al Davis' wife, which is his mom, is the owner. He's not the owner, and they're 40% owners. And then there's a bunch of other owners. Brady's one of them. He's a 10% owner. There's other owners that are there. There's other groups that are on there too. And he's a 40% owner, which he has the highest stock in the company. So he's considered. That family is considered the owners, majority owners.
But Tom Brady is an owner that knows about football, and he's the type guy that you would put in the executive roles, but he's an owner, so he uses Tom Brady as an owner to make decisions. You could do that. You can say, "Hey, Tom, you're an owner. You're not like Tom Brady. Mark Davis is not the boss of Tom Brady. They're business partners." That's what they are. They're business partners. Mark Davis just has a.
You think Mark Davis would have sold him that part of that team to him if he didn't want somebody like that to take over those?
Yeah, he brought him in there. He said, "You're making decisions for this team because you're Tom Brady. You got to make an impact. Everybody loves you in the NFL. Let's go. I want my team to be better. You do it.
First of all, Mark Davis has already admitted he doesn't know shit about football.
Operations. All I have is a GM. I have a GM and Tom Brady and a head coach. That's what you guys make all the decisions. Tom Brady writes the checks. Tom Brady probably will have the decision saying, "You want this guy? He wants $70 million. You want $50 million." He'll say, "I don't want to pay that."
How old is Carol Davis? She's like in her 90s, right? Carol Davis.
Yeah, she's 90 something now.
Okay, and then Mark is already older, has no kids.
He's in his 70s, 60s.
Has no kids.
He's got nothing.
So it's like.
So eventually, this team will not be owned by a Davis family member.
Successor, you know what I mean? So it's like people have to get ready for that too, and this could be the start of that, bro. Like Brady's probably the start of that shit. To be honest, like as much as people want to hate on that shit and all that shit, I hated Brady for fucking years. But the mere fact of the matter is that we might have to live with this motherfucker for the rest of our fucking lives if we want to be Raider fans.
See, here's how you're gonna look at this. So this is Mark Davis right here. Him and his mom, 40%. Here's all the other guys over here. So they're the smaller percentage, basically. So what Mark Davis does is he says, "Listen, I'm taking my 40%, and I'm as the majority controlling owner at this point. I'm giving Tom Brady full control of player personnel." So basically, Tom Brady's like senior VP of player personnel and coaching. Yeah, so that's pretty much
like senior president. He's an owner.
That's what you got to look at. He's
his title is owner.
Of that aspect of it. So Tom Brady is making all the football decisions from a owner standpoint. And then it trickles down from him to Spytek and then to Pete Carroll.
It doesn't matter if he's 5%, 1%. He gave Mark Davis gave him the responsibility to run the football team.
Mark Davis as
Mark
majority owner has that right to do that because there ain't nobody that can overrule.
And you hear the majority owner saying that expect Brady to be more involved in this too. Like you hear the majority owner saying that. You know what I mean? So it's like obviously he's giving them that. He's giving them that, that responsibility. It's not like Brady's going in there and like demanding it. Like, I think that's always kind of been the reason why Mark wanted Brady to buy into the team anyway. Like it's been an ongoing situation for like over a year, right? Over a year situation where Brady was fighting the NFL or like the owners to approve it and all of that shit. So like
he didn't get he didn't get approved until like the week before the season started.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's always been in like Mark's like in mind to like for somebody to take over like these everyday activity type stuff. You know what I
I'll
mean?
tell
So
you
it's
right
like,
now, if Brady would have been named an owner like say a year ago at this time, I guarantee we wouldn't have made the same moves that we made last year in the offseason, like free agent moves, draft picks. That would have been a completely different team. He would have made some different decisions.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You see, it doesn't
Uh,
matter. He's the dictator of this organization right now, and that's
man,
where
4 hours
we know that.
strong, baby. 4 hours strong, baby.
All the Raider fans know that Tom Brady's running this shit, and then that's it.
and
He's not an employee. He's not an employee of the Raiders, bro. Pete Carroll's an
he's
employee of
owner.
the Raiders. He's an
I think,
owner.
and I think,
So
you know, as much as we
Pete
want to
Carroll
hate
has
on
to
Brady
listen to
too,
what Pete Carroll has to listen
no,
to what
like
Tom
no,
Brady
that
says.
too though, Brady, like that too, Gravy though. I think we overblow that too though. Like, I think that Brady's smart enough to know how much Pete Carroll's experience is important too. Like, I think he's going to, respect what Pete says in that room. That's why he hired him.
Yeah, he has to.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's not. I think we overblow that. Like, oh, like
No,
Pete's going to listen to like to Pete to Brady. You know, I think that's one of the main reasons why Brady kind of hired him. You know what I mean? Like, was actually part. I'm not gonna say he hired him because it was a process, probably whatever, like whatever you want to call it. But I
I
think
want
that's
to
why,
answer
like,
that question too, for
you know, I
sure.
think
Lunatic coming with the knowledge.
Pete is going to like he's going to respect what Pete says at the end of the day too.
Yeah.
You're gonna take that into account. You know what I mean? I think, and it's gonna be because Pete knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He-
And so and I
won
hope Brady
championship.
does too.
Yeah.
Because Brady is
It-
new. This is new for Brady. This is all new for Brady. Unless
Mhm.
he knows what he's doing. But I know Pete Carroll knows what he's doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Raiders
if
allegiance.
yeah,
You said
Lou,
I say
owner
that all
does
the
no
time. I
football.
say that all the time, bro.
not
That
many.
People around him.
that's like Paul Allen's sister. Okay, she owns the Seahawks. She never played, but that's why you have a GM. That's why you have, these other guys in the
Presidents,
front office,
presidents
that
and things like
handle
that.
that.
Yeah.
That's why Mark Davis did what he did. He was making some of these decisions prior to, and they were horrible
Fucking up.
decisions. So he's
He's
finally
fucking up.
smartened up and said, "Listen, Brady's now part owner. I'm going to give him the reins to handle it because he's a football guy. He's played the sport. He knows what it takes to win. Definitely does. I'm not going to dispute that. I lived for years with him here in New England, and I hate him. But I understand that if this team's going to get better, it's going to be him helping us. There's no two ways about it. Because if it kept going with Mark Davis making the decisions, we'd be stuck in mediocrity until the day he passed. It just would be miserable.
I'll be
You
like,
think
I
we're
hate him as a
miserable now
player.
after this
I
past
hated him as a
season?
player. And I hope I love him as an owner.
I've said it before.
Yeah,
Even if
let's
you
go.
walked into
Let's
my
go.
room right now, I'd still punch him in the face at least once.
That's
Hey,
what I'm
yo,
saying.
check
I
this out.
hated him. He was like probably the player I hated the most up until like probably Patrick Mahomes. But like he
Living
probably the
in New
player that I
England's
hated
been
the
tough.
most. And like, but as much as that is, like, I will love him as a fucking owner if he fucking brings us a Super Bowl, dog. Like, and
Hey,
you know
you
what I
know
mean?
what?
Like,
Bring me a Super Bowl, and guess what? I'll let bygones be bygones. You did good
for
for us.
real.
But you can
No,
still go.
all four of us gonna be. All four of us.
That's what it's gonna
All
take,
four of us
Brady.
gonna be. All four of us gonna be in Las Vegas at the parade, tipping over fucking police cars and lighting
Yeah.
fires everywhere, getting high in front of the public. That's what we're gonna be doing. The next Super Bowl victory. That's what I'm
it's
gonna
gonna
do.
take, Brady, for these Raiders all the Raiders to be on your side, bro, because
At the
we're
parade.
gonna have to live with you.
Parade.
We're gonna have to live with you for sure. That I can guarantee you. Like, we're most likely gonna have to for sure live with it. You know what I mean? For a damn long time. But
Philly
until you
thought
win
their
that
city got
Super
torn
Bowl,
down when they won the Super Bowl. Oh my God, Vegas
until
is
you
going to
win
be
that Super Bowl,
destroyed.
then we can let bygones be bygones.
I'm
But
gonna
until
be
that,
there,
Think
man.
about
Let's
it.
go.
always gonna be
Let's
hate.
go do
There's
that.
always gonna be hate right here until
Think
that
about it,
happens.
because you're gonna have all the people.
Me,
You're gonna have everybody.
Jason, Jeff B leading the way, Gabe B the linebacker, I'll be way in the back, and then we over there be all jacked up, tipping police
Think about
cars
it.
over,
If the Raiders win a Super Bowl, not only are you gonna have
lighting
everybody
fires
from
everywhere,
Vegas that
bro.
is fan, you're gonna have
My
everybody
lighter be
coming
burning
from
my
Oakland.
hand.
You're gonna have everybody coming from LA. and then from everywhere else in this country converging on Las Vegas. You ain't gonna find a place to stay. There's gonna be so many goddamn people there because they're gonna come out of the fucking woodwork, and that city's gonna be torn to pieces. My God.
Check out Lunatic, man. My girl cheated on me. I forgave her if she
I'm
hit the
saying,
lotto and gave me half.
exactly. Like if that's what I'm saying.
Lunatic with
everything
the
is forgivable.
badass
He's
humor.
basically saying everything is forgivable. So like if you win us a chip, I'll forgive you, motherfucker.
That's what it pertains to. They say a little twisted, kind of twisty real quick, bro. But you know what? Gabe was right. We are 4 hours. This is the longest Raider Nation live show that we've ever had. It was suspected. It had to be. Gravy's on here.
Like 2 hours and shit. See?
Yeah, you did it, and it's time. And with regret,
early too.
Gravy gotta go to work tomorrow. Gravy gotta go to work tomorrow. And I haven't had my torta yet, bro. So I gotta get my torta. And I need some more weedy. Yeah. I need to do some weedy feed. I'm gonna be over there with them badass kids. So look forward to that.
Back to work, baby. With the new improved gravy, huh? RoboCop
gravy. They're gonna get a little whiff of this young whippersnapper now. Be over there, long stroking over there.
Hey, Jason.
What?
Gravy and myself, think about it. We've done about 10 hours worth of live shows today because we did 6 hours.
I've done about 30 in about 4 days. 30.
Oh,
I had a 7-hour live by myself, Gabe. Did you see that? I had a 7-hour live, bro.
You remember those the COVID days?
Yeah, we did be on here for almost 20 hours, bro. We'd be in there. And then we'll go to the Discord when it was done with and talk more shit for about 5 hours. That was fun, bro.
COVID days, I mean, you were locked in the house, shit.
Yeah, but anyways, hey man, we're gonna end this Raider Nation live show. I want to thank Gabe for popping up. I was worried about him, and want to thank Jeff as always. And Raider Nation, Jason was our guest on the show, for the original guest. Tell them what you're about, Jason, man, so the people can know, man. Let them know what's up.
Well, besides long walks on the beach, you know what I'm saying? It's Raider ball, man. Very passionate about this Raider football. We got a lot of good stuff coming. We got the combine, so we're gonna definitely see what we do in free agency. You guys will be seeing me. I'm gonna try to do a live a day. You know what I'm saying? So just get used to seeing me. If you don't know me already, for the ones that already know, appreciate y'all. And I'll be with Turf, I think tomorrow at 7 o'clock, I think 6 or 7. I think it's 7 though. But yeah, I'll be there with Turf tomorrow, and I'll see you gentlemen for sure later on too. Gabe, good to see you too,
yes,
bro.
Sir. You man, tell them what you're about, Jeff. See what's up, bro.
I just posted in the comments. That's the Booster Club clothing store.
Dallas.
Oh, hello.
Hey, we have any moderators in the chat?
I hear you, bro.
We have any moderators in the chat? Try to can you post that link for us, please?
The only thing I got coming up right now this week is Wednesday night, the Raider Connection. It's myself, Jay from Just Raiders Baby, LV Raider 10, and Leo from Cheetah Linus. We go on at 10 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Pacific, and then Thursday night it's myself and LV Raider 10 doing Raiders Coast to Coast. Same time frame.
Go ahead, Jeff. I'm sorry.
That's all right. If you go to that website that I posted, that's the Booster Club merchandise site. So that does not go to me. That's all for the club itself. So it's not anything that I pocket. That's completely for the Booster Club. We got T-shirts, challenge coins, these winter hats, baseball caps, the magnets, which are these with the QR code on them too. So.
Tubby Tubby's in there. I'm gonna make all lives my moderator, bro. This is my show right here. Cool Kev, you want to be a moderator? Let me know what's up. Tubby, that's it. Tubby go block your ass quick. You talk shit to Gravy. Gabe, you want to pull up your show, bro? Or you want to say something what you're about? See what's up, bro?
Oh shit, well, yeah, you know me, shit. Fucking we be right here.
Say it, always, bro. Get down.
You know what I mean? Raider Nation live, you know. I got Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and shit like that. You know what I mean? Kind of switching it up a little bit, you know, during the off season. But you know, once you know everything gets back to you know what I mean, fucking new year of the new NFL year, we'll probably be more back to schedule right now. Always on Sundays for sure. You know what I mean? I know I was late today for shit. Thanks to the boy Gravy. You know what I mean?
My bad.
Yeah, thanks to the boy Gravy. He was holding it down for the 4 hours. You know what I mean? So for sure, man. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it going, man. And tell somebody to follow everybody on the screen. You know what I mean? Follow me at Raider Gabe 420. Also, you know what I mean, right here with with me, Low, and Gravy, Raider Nation Live. And also follow Coach Gravy, man. So for sure, man, let's just keep it going. Keep this, keep the Raider fucking keep all the Raider channels just growing and shit like that. And just, so that way everybody knows, fucking the nation, man. The nation is just, well, there's only one nation, you know what I mean? So it's like, let's just show them how united we actually could be, man, because fuck, man, I'm just tired of all of that shit. Like everybody's on one side or the other side, you know what I mean? So let's just, let's just start fucking
AOC 12.
No, huh?
Hey, Team AOC on 3. Hey.
Nah, but for sure, man.
Hey, we know what we say, bro. Get that Gravy, man. Gravy will be on. Coach Gravy show gonna be on 10 something tomorrow. You guys are willing to let me know if you're available. I'm gonna try to do this morning stuff, man. I got nothing to do. I'm in between work.
10 a.m. in the morning.
You want to hang out in the morning? See what's up?
You go to work in the morning, and then you have that break, and then you have to go after.
I gotta
I
get
don't
up
work
early.
anymore. I'm home all the time.
Yeah, I gotta get back to it, man. I've been up too long, bro. So I'm gonna get back to it. I gotta save a little bit. I gotta save a little bit of info and energy for that, and then. Anytime, man. Just all you guys got to do is just let me know if you're available and say, hey, I'd like to hop on and talk my shit. All you got to do is let me know. Coach Gravy Show is fully for everybody, man. I want to have everybody's input and see what's going on. So the more, the better. And then I want to thank all the chat, man. We're 70 deep right now in here, bro. They can't get enough. So
that's tough numbers to walk away from, right?
So yeah, it is, man. But Gravy's tired, bro. You gotta get used to that. You gotta get used to that. If you can leave that, you gotta be used to it, Jeff. You know what I mean? I see your shows. You get up there, you get way up there, bro. It's hard to leave, but
it is.
You know how long we've been doing this, and sometimes you get tired.
I bailed on the night when I still had like 60. I was like,
Gravy's not tired. It's just that I want to do some things that my boys are doing, and I don't like doing it on TV. So. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want my doctor seeing my shows because he's a Raider fan. I don't want him checking me out. I can say all I want, but I want him checking me out. But anyways, man, it's wonderful to have you guys here. I love the knowledge.
That was fun. It was a good time.
Gabe, my brother, man. We gotta respect our boy Low, man. He has Parvo right now. He ain't gonna be able to be here, so don't drink and drive. And you know what we do on Raider Nation Live.
Parvo.
1, 2, 3. Raider. Thank y'all, man.
Gravy didn't end it. He just left it live. You gotta end it. You gotta press end live, Gravy.